Right, that sounds a bit better, but I will take that back off. And then go back up to that. Yeah, no, I thought it was mine. Now we are, it should be alright there. Sorted, lovely. It does that every time I turn on OBS. OBS, since they've done 3 major updates to it, they've broke it. They've gone from bad to worse. And I thought StreamerBot was bad. Ace was having an issue with ease on that. Mind you, he was too drunk, bless him. He said, I've got to go for a walk to wear the drink off. He did. He must have had about 7 JD and Cokes. He must get through bottles of JD. Literally bottles. When I showed him all the bottles I had, he said, that's only 2 days worth for me. It must cost him a fortune. Not too bad, my friend, not too bad. Obviously, back on this old rusty Xbox again, on this one. This one, obviously, last night I'd done the RGH with the custom LED, or afternoon. It'll be afternoon now. It literally will be afternoon. So, this one's now all officially finished, but the rust, hence rusty Xbox. So I'm gonna undo the other one that has got a fault. Well, he did say it had a fault, which is this one here. I didn't have time to unbox it, unfortunately. Do you reckon they used enough tape? I think they sealed the box up like Tutankhamun on this one. Jesus. Right, hold up, because it's got details. Let me see if I can peel the details off it. Jeez. Yeah. I don't know what they was thinking of when they used a reel of tape. Actually, come to think about it, just be easier just to... I don't know where my... Let's see if I can scrap some. That's not working. I'll tell you what, I've got one better. Where's my labels? That's better. That's what I should have done. That way, I don't have to show details. Oh, no. There you go. They're done. Right. What is PCDD? It's like it's got no chat, but all the videos are mucked up. It was like it's very choppy. It was doing like I don't know what that is. It says something about a test. I ain't got a clue. Seriously, I ain't got a clue on that. So this is the other 360. I've ordered a couple. What did I pay for this one? £9 in the UK. But as I said, must have used a complete reel of tape. Now, yeah, I know. I thought it was recording at the same time. Maybe, yeah, because I didn't know what it was. I was trying to watch. And I went, what? And then it was repeating itself. But the video is really choppy. I couldn't watch it. It was unwatchable. Me, literally a reel of tape. Yeah, I didn't have time to undo an unboxing because them doing them LEDs, right, they take a long time to do. It's true, Mike was it? Yeah, I had to switch it off as well, yeah. I think that's why PCD was doing a test thing. Yeah, obviously, I've not unboxed this. I don't know what's wrong with it. I really don't. It does say it can vary. It can vary on the faults. So this could probably have red ring. Michael, how you doing? This is another 360. Oh, I like the tape. I mean, I'll give him that. Right? When they box them up in the UK, they come up with some genius ideas. How you doing, Mike? All right, my friend? This is another 4360. As I said, I don't know what's wrong with it. It could be red light of death. I paid £9 for this, free shipping. £9. So give or take dollars, it's going to be roughly around about what, $12–13 in that front. Pico. But I like this. Whoever come up with that genius idea is that saves a bit, literally. And they used a whole reel of tape. Well, I can vouch for that because all the reels are in here. I really enjoyed fixing the 360 yesterday. I got it for $10. Wow. Well, you got a bargain there, Mike. I'm telling you. I paid £9 for this one, which is, like I said, it's roughly around about $12–13. But no power supply. They said it can range from the faults. Could have red ring of death. You could have a bit missing. And that's the cheapest one by far. But it's complete. But I'm not. If this red rings, I'll try and bring it back. If not, I want it for the rusty Xbox so I can get it sold. Yeah, I just said, yeah, it was just a NAND issue. Yeah, I pulled the 4 gig module off, and then it was fault. Yeah, because you can. The good thing is, them NANDs plug on. So if they, because that's the idea. A lot of the Xbox the slim models, the 4 GB ones, they got like slots on, so you can just unplug them. So if that does go faulty, because that's the module, just unplug them. Problem solved. But people don't know about it. But I like this. He's used all that tape to seal this up with, or put it in a bin. Hey, look who it is. Worms. How you doing, Worms? Fucking, I'll save them. Fucking save them. As if I need saving. Well, there weren't much. I wouldn't say there weren't much in that for protection. That's all I'll say. There weren't much in it for protection, but I could do with the box because I've got a couple of consoles to sell, and boxes and padding I am really, really short because I've used, where I've sold so many and given so many away, I'm now short on seeing what's wrong with this one, because I've got a couple that I ordered. Mr. PC did his video. I can't watch it. It was just unwatchable. It was jittery, and that's probably why he did put test. He did put test on it. So this could be a red ring. There's a possibility this could be a red ring. But if it is, better for me, because I didn't pay a lot for it. Grass puddle. How you doing, my friend? Oh god, I don't want to rip all of the thing on it. Now I will test this to see what the issue is, because these said these were untested. They could have various faults. I bet this one red rings. What's the chances this suffering from a red ring? I'm going to say very high as a red ring problem. But it is complete, I'll give it that. And I only paid £9 for this one. But it's not been opened. Oh, it has been opened up. Damn it. It's been opened up. I didn't think that was opened up. That's been opened up. I can see the seals broke. And I can show you. Damn it. Yeah, I bet Squish. Yep, he was suffering for the red ring after all that chili powder mistake. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Worms, what happened? Because you put all that bloody chili in, didn't you? You said you tipped the pot up, all the chili come out. Oh no, no, no. I bet you paid for that, sir. Definitely. Well, this label ain't been lifted up, but that label's been lifted. I can see that's been lifted. But we can plug it in. It has got some scuffs and marks on, but it's not rusty. It is not rusty. He did say there's no drive in there, so he's proven. £9. What's the Nothing rattling around. No, I love the shiny ones. I mean, this one is better than that rusted one. That rusted one was completely gone. So, first time powering this up. I haven't got a clue what's wrong with this. As I said, it could have various faults. But, what's the chances of this having the red ring problem? Hey! Northern Fixer, how you doing, my friend? That's going to ding-dong, isn't it? That's going to ding-dong quite a lot. Right, so I'm going to turn the TV on. Switch that red power supply. We've got an orange light on the brake. Let's elite. Yeah, you've got a case for the other one. Not yet, Pico, but this could be the case for it. I bought this one for £9 complete, but obviously it said 8-bit. How you doing, Pete? 8-bit, my friend. But this could be a potential case. I'm going to switch her on, see what the problem is, because it said it was untested, could have various faults, or it could have a red ring. What do you reckon, guys? Before I switch this on, put your chances in. Is this going to red ring? You just seen me unbox this. I've not been tested it because I didn't have time yesterday. Or red. I'm going to say I'm going to have to go with Pico. I'm going to say this is a red ring, right? Because it did say it could have various faults. Red ring, right? That's two. I agree with you. I think this is going to be a red. No, I reckon it works. All right. I'm going to count down. 3, 2, 1. Red ring. Yeah. Who said red ring? I said red ring. Pico said red ring. And Pico and Pitco actually said red ring, and it went straight to a red ring. Damn it. Yeah, red ring. Yeah, straight in, shredder. Oh no. Right. That's probably why this actually did say it could have a possible fault. Right, so now the only good thing is we can find out what the red ring is. What's the code? I'm just going to get to that grass puddle. So I'm going to check the code is. So we go sync and eject. So that is 0, 1, 0, 0. So let me write that down. I think that's going to be GPU. I've really got a sneaky feeling that's going to be a GPU issue. But as you said, I bought 3 red rings back. Right. So I'll do that again. 0, 1, 0, 0. So it's 0, 100, right? Switch her off. Now I'll Google it. See what the error code is on the Slim. Depends on that. Yeah, it really does depend on the code. I had an inkling this was going to be a red ring. That's why I only paid £9 for it. My first 360, I don't know the red ring, so I know how to okay. Oh, bloody hell, grass puddle. So it's at 0, 100. That's it. Yeah. What did I just say 30 seconds ago? Failure. Typical broken solder connections between the GPU and the graphics processor, and it could be RAM, a faulty RAM chip, but it is often caused by overheating or damage, or even from a fault on that front. So the best thing is, yeah, you can't read, yeah, red rings can be fixed, but with a reboot. Not necessarily worms. I've done 3. I brought 3 back from the dead, and I didn't even reboot it. You can do a thing called a kamikaze. Ace does them a lot. So the chances are, I'll put the thermal cam. It's going to have to be stripped down. I will do the kamikaze method, just so I've done the others, but there's no guarantee. I'm not bothered. I only paid £9 for this one. But now I know it's going to be GPU located. The chances are it's always GPU. Mick, you're not listening. Red ring is a 5-minute fix. It is a 5-minute fix. Yeah, it could be. Like you said, they because I have done these. I've had 3, and 2 of them I brought back from the dead. 5 minutes in the oven. You can put it in the oven. You can put it in there. The only downside is I haven't got an oven. Problem with the 360s, the reflow could actually go bananas. Yeah, it can go live, and it can, because like you said. But I bought that one that Mr. Pico kindly donated. That had a red ring. It went straight to red ring. Picked the code up. I forgot it was an E225 error code. GPU, very similar to, and the other one had a faulty RAM module. It's always the RAM or the GPU failure, and that's all due to poor maintenance. What? Reflow. It's going to be a reflow job. I'm gonna take this apart. It did go for a minute straight to green, which it does. It doesn't instantly go straight off. It waits for about half a minute, then it goes off. So literally I'd say about 20 to 30 seconds, instantly goes off. That indicates to me, right, first things first, reflow it, press fresh thermal paste. Best thing you can ever do. But don't go mad with the reflow, because you'll warp the board. You've got to be careful with warping these things. I had an inkling, because it did say in the listings it could be red ring or it could have a potential other problem. Yeah, so reflow or it goes banana shapes. This is why the kamikaze method doesn't always work. 700 for 20 minutes. You can worms. I've never put one in the oven, but the only downside is someone done that live on a stream and I watched it. He put it on 500 for about 25-30 minutes, and all I heard was bang. It blew up the capacitor. It blew the capacitor up. He literally blew because the temperature was building up, and that's one of the downsides of putting it in the oven. That's really the idea of what Mr. Ace does, is a rework station. Yeah, I use like Michael says, you can use a kiln. 1,000 cell. Well, Pico did. He's got one. He's got a kiln that he puts it in, because he took me the GPUs off, which I've got up there. Shame though, because I was looking forward, thinking, right, well that makes it interesting. This is literally a 40 console, but then I didn't pay a lot for it. If this don't work, I'm only buying it for the drive. I'm only buying it for the cover and the shell for £9, and you're not going to get one for that price. So it was worth it. It was definitely worth giving it a go for £9, because I need the shell for that working board, which is, like you said, but you can bring them back. I have done them. Right, I'm going to need spatula. Now I've got another Xbox 360 on the way, another slim that I paid 25 for, because these are only going. Yeah, I can put it. Yeah, £9. Actually, yeah, you can't go wrong for that. No, you can't. No, not for £9, and that's exactly, and it's free shipping. So for £9 for a complete 360 slim. Yeah, it's sweat out them solder joints. I'm gonna take them solder joints out. But them solder joints are to help it, to guide, to stop it from moving about. Yeah, so hopefully, it's like you said, it was worth giving it a go. I'm not bothered if I can revive it. All well and good, but if not, I've not lost nothing, because I really want the shell, because that's all I bought this for, really, was to buy it for the shell. Because these are... Yo, Retro! Sloth, how you doing, my friend? Damn, you just missed. You just missed me unboxing this and trying this faulty one to see what the problem was. And it's red ring. It's a red ring issue. So 3 of us got it right. The other one, yeah, I had a bad feeling. I went, oh, I wonder what this could be. Is it going to be a red ring? Yep, it's a red ring. Yeah, PCDD. I don't know what he was. I don't know what that was. What he was trying to stream. Sent you the right. Yeah, PC. I was just looking at there. Yeah, what was that video you was doing? Because it was really jittering around.
PCDD, little shit.
That video you was broadcasting live. I know you did put test, but it was like frame it was missing frames really bad. It was like really bad lagging. Yeah, we got like 5. Yeah, at least like 5 frames. It was really weird. I've never seen anything like it. Perhaps that's why you put it on there. No, it was actually it was a couple of oh right. So and the GPU. So the videos, but it was the GPU was 99%. Wow, wow. Well, that's unbelievable. It completely, by the sounds of it, it completely bottlenecked it. I friggin' hate these things. They are a nightmare to take apart. Yeah, we streamed to Twitch, and it was recording at least 5.7 to the GPU too. I think, yeah, I think it was. Wow, that's crazy. That's yeah, the internet connection was by Pigeon. Yeah. He's had some issues. Pigeon Foot. Is it Pigeon Foot? What's his name? I forgot his channel's name. Is it Pigeon Foot? Is it Pigeon Foot? Or Pigeon... Oh, it was Pigeon something. I'll keep forgetting that. Pigeon Foot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was Worms. I thought it was Pigeon Foot. Yeah. Oh, Pigeon Milk. Pigeon Poop. Sorry, guys. No, it's a chicken foot. No, I'm getting all confused. Oh, the bloody hell. It's a pigeon. There's all these pigeons flying around, and I'm getting... What's his channel name again? Pigeon Post. So bloody old Worms, and I thought he was saying, yeah, I thought it was. No, it's pigeon, it's poop chicken. Thanks, guys. I mean, you really cleared things up. Yeah, I'm sorry, it was due to recording too, but the recording looks fine. Well, hopefully, wonder what's causing that to tank to 99%. As it is, there's been 3 updates to OBS and it's broke. Pigeon. So it's pigeon milk. I keep saying, what makes me think it's a pigeon foot? These guys crack me up. I'm believing Worms. I'm actually saying, I'm agreeing with Worms. I'm going, is it a pigeon? And no, and he's saying yeah, and he's saying no. Guys, really, thanks a lot. I'm now mispronouncing sort of like, I can't even get the channel names right. Damn it. I know Mr. PCDD ones because the name's in the title. Damn damn all this mistyping. I can't even. These won't even. I hate these ones. These ones are not. This is a nightmare to take apart. Yeah, never trust a worm. No, it's. Grass puddles dry. Yeah, never trust a worm. Poor Mr. Worms. I've been trying to get these out. There's lugs behind here. You've got to bend them out without not breaking it. No, grass puddle. That's how I live my life. Pico's going. That's how I live my life. Literally just on the edge. Literally just on the edge. Oh, for crying out loud. I only want to get one under. Mike, do you have the same problem when you're getting these out? And these are a nightmare, aren't they? They won't have it when you're trying to get these lugs out. Pico. Gee, cow. Pico, I've been looking at some of the bits on there. I'll DM you later. Alert. Use the X-clamp tool, not the tweezers. I've got the X-clamp tool. Thanks, Mike. It's probably why it ain't bloody working. And it's still a nightmare to get out, regardless. There's clips. What it is, they're sprung loaded and they've got like a little pocket and you're supposed to lift them up. or Squish says, use an hammer. You know, hammer them. They are notorious. These are one of the hardest things to open up. Oh yeah, that's my other Xbox. That's my other Xbox. It's just turned up. Right, that's all right. What's the time? He's actually quite good. His name's Martin, so it was 1:45. And that fun. Yeah, them glossy black ones. I think they're a bit harder because them clips are glossed. Yeah. Normally I don't have. This one's got a bit of a mark on it, but I might be able to polish some of this out. Hey, Fortifix, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, they are, Mike. I always. Oh God. Holy moly, I just had the shock of my life. The other Xbox is just turned up, the Xbox 360 Slim, delivered by Every. It looks like it's been dropped. It's smashed up. The box has got a big massive hole in it. The console's half hanging out. I said, whatever you do, don't touch it, leave it. I'll have a look tomorrow. I'll take pictures of it and then I'll upload it. That might have to go back. That box is not acceptable. There's no way that box is going to be acceptable. I'm not having that. That is just beyond the point where you're thinking no. Right, I've got one up. Right, let me put the tool. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's Every for you. They're the worst. And I thought DPD were bad. That's smashed. That box, Pico, it's really bad. God, this is this is why my tweezers always end up bending up, because the tweezers tend to get better than that tool. Yeah, that's not acceptable. If you sort of state that, my page, that's, yeah, Every is the package arrives disassembled. Well, I paid 25 for that one, Worms. So whoever packaged that, he's done a very poor job. That's going back. Yeah, disassembled with extra pieces. Yeah. The trouble is, Mike, we get a lot of we've got loads of different delivery services in the UK, but none of them are any good. Royal Mail have put their prices up, which they have, right? Pico knows, because I've sent loads of stuff to Mr. Pico. The prices are astronomical. And DPD, Mr. Pico really done a great job of packaging that. That was a 26 kg, right? That weighed on that to get it delivered. even though the extra padding and that box was extra thick, it still come back broken. That's how bad the delivery services are. They don't care. They just don't care. They think, well, it's not mine, I ain't bothered. Now that's going to have to go back. That could have been a genuine... What if that was a birthday present? Yeah, I was actually going to do me stairs, but I'll leave it because I'm like, alright, no worries, Worms. No worries, my friend. Well, I've got these ones off, and right. These ones always end up putting up a fight. There's one right here. I know there's one right here. There, that one's out. One more. There you go. And there's no slot there. And you're right, Mike, that is why these are harder to get off, because they're glossed. Look. So you've got that spot on. The glossy ones are more difficult to get off. Well, it's off. And I didn't break a lug. Shame about this one red rings though, but it also makes it interesting. Can I push my luck and get... Can I get another one out of a red ring? There's only one way of knowing. If not, I'm not bothered. As I said, I will just leave... I've just used the shell out of this. This, obviously, you can straight away, I can see dust. It's going to be a dust build-up. Oh, Jesus. Right, don't use the good tweezers. Use the bad tweezers. Yeah, I was actually shocked. I actually couldn't recover from that. Recovered that Xbox yesterday. Well, like you said, but you'll use that as a reference now. But now you know that if you have got another one, and I will use that as a reference. If I know that I'm having issues with a bad NAND, take the 4GB module off because it's linked. It's worth giving it a go, and again, you can use that as a learning curve when working on these machines. Because you're going to get, it won't be a one-off. You might have a couple, right? You might purchase one with the exact same problem, and they think it's faulty, and you're thinking, oh right, okay, then I know what to do next time. Yeah, the RGH also fixed that though, Mick. So pulling the MU, yeah, again, that's one good aspect side of, like you said, RGHing does solve the problem. I noticed yesterday on that rusty Xbox that I was working on, it wouldn't update, right, without the RGH. It just wouldn't pull through. I tried 4 different methods, they all failed. As soon as I RGH'd it and resorted that file, it updated. So again, thanks to the RGH, fixed the problem. Because it wouldn't allow me to update otherwise. Right, so we've got module on here. This is going to have to be undone. But it does make it interesting. Yeah, the state of that box is not acceptable. That Xbox is, there's an Xbox One Slim in there, and the way that was treated, it looks like it's gone through hell. Normally Mr. Swindon's on there, normally he does do his streaming, but right, I've unplugged all these modules. Right, modules, let's take that module off. Right, now I can get to the good stuff. Tweezers again, take the bent ones. Hey, look who it is, Chris. Chris, you missed the episode, my friend. God, they're off out there. Another one. This one was a 41, but it could have had various faults on it, Chris, and it ended up, I plugged it in, it ended up red ringing. I only paid £9 for this one though, so I didn't pay a lot for it. It was free shipping. And my other ones just turned up, and I'm afraid to say it was literally all, the box is all smashed up. It's beyond. I've got no nails. Because I bite all my nails down. I'm terrible. I don't like long nails. Because I get paranoid with dirt traps, and then that was it. There it is. Open. It's an open and closed case. Open, open. Hey. Now I can put that back. They might not have got in this one. G'day, Mick. Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. Oh, look, I've just rubbed all the date off it. It don't matter. That's the least of its issues. Right, first things first. Let's take this. Where's that pot with all them screws in? Because they're all the same. Ain't making no difference. I'll know if someone's tampered in here because you've only got to have a look. So this doesn't instantly go with red ring. This takes a little time before it red rings. But I know what Ace would have done. He would have reflowed it. Right. We can take all these out. It's got to come out anyway, so I'm not really bothered. All in one pot. But they wrapped it up well. That's why it won't open, because I forgot there's a tag under here. It is right underneath the Microsoft tag. Hey, Wolfie. Come on, you buggers. Get off. There you go, she's off. Right. Yeah, now this one, if the worst comes to it, this one's a lot cleaner. So I know the casing's a bit scratched, but I will polish this up. It's a gloss. I don't like the gloss, I like the matte. The matte ones tend to be bad. The gloss just shows every mark going. But casing's a lot better than that rusty one. Another Red Rider Death, yeah, another one. I'm afraid so. Yeah. I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I don't think someone's been in here. It looks genuine. Oh, it does look genuine. There you go. Got to be careful with these because you can rip them. Shake, rattle and roll. They are a shake, rattle and roll. Now we've got a dreaded red ring issue on this one, Fuzzy. Definitely. But I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to unplug it. Right, off. There's no disc in here, so the disc drive's empty. But Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forgot you got to screw up here as well. God. Fucking pot of screws. Look, that's how many 360s I've taken apart. There's loads in there. There's about 3 lots of screws in there. So, the board's going to have to come out regardless. It can't be helped. Right, caddy out. That didn't take long. Oh, and it ain't dusty. Believe it or not, it is not dusty in it. It's actually quite clean. Which I'm really surprised. But we won't really know until we take the thermal off. X-clamp, get this off. But before I do that, I've got to take the 4 screws out, because otherwise it won't drop. You'll have plenty of 4 parts for the time you'll finish. I will, Mr. Pico's, like you said. If they're cheap enough, I'll get them. If I can revive them, even better. As long as I don't pay too much for them. Like, you know, just like silly money. £9, that's cheap. For a complete faulty one, you break it down. DVD drive, if it works. I could test the DVD drive. Just swap the board over and see if the laser's good. Chances are it probably is. And again, this has got to come off. So you break this down in parts, it's worth more in parts than what it is, like you said. It's worth more in parts than trying to sell it whole. You break it down. Front I/O board in the front of these, what do these go for? You can put these up for about £7 to £8 for the I/O board. The Wi-Fi card, that there, straight away, again, £6 to £7. You've made your money back just on 2 items alone. DVD drive, even if you put that up for £12 and take a tenner, now you've made profit. That's just on 3 parts alone. Fan, right? Fans always go. Mike's got 3 of these and you've gone 40. Put the fan up. You break it down, you can put £7 for a fan. Yeah, so I was actually looking for a fan for one of those. Yeah, like you said, yeah, $10, which is about £7, give or take. That's about right. So straight away, you break it down, even if it's red ringed and you only pay $10 for it, or £7 or £9 for the UK, you've made your money back. Just break it up. It doesn't matter if it red rings. This actually is quite clean. I'm really surprised this red rings. The Coronas, we can find out if it's a Corona or a Trinity, which I'll tell you what these one is, because I can look at the... Oh, I've got to take the X-clamp off. Let me just ping that. I'm going to have to be really ultra careful here, because I don't like these X-clamp tools. They tend to get a little bit fruity. And then now, since I made that mistake and sent it to Mr. Rockhouse, I won't be doing that again. So I'll do what you do now, Mike. Just literally pull it on the edge and just gently lift. And now it comes out every time. I've learnt that. Well, obviously. Yeah, this has never been out. I'm telling you now, this has never been out. That's not been apart. Gently. Yeah, bit of dust. And that's got a big heat spot, straight in the centre. You can see the heat spot. Well, don't do it any justice because of the bloody lighting system. But you can see it. It's not great where that heat sink's obviously not covered it. So there's a little bit of dust. There's a little bit of dust build up on that. I wouldn't have caused that the red ring. Look at that one I worked on with that rusty one. And yet that board worked it worked straight off the bat, and I went, wow, this board's a lot cleaner. The only downside is this instantly red rings. So what you could do, see, the trouble is, it could also be a 40. It could be a 40 RAM module because you've got 8 on there. So you've got 4 this side, and then you ain't. There's only 4 on there. Now the other side, on the others, had RAM modules at the back. This one ain't. This is how you normally tell if it's a Trinity or it's up here. The old racket. Yeah, I used to sell them from time to time, making full living on eBay. But before starting up, even e-waste, etc. But in today's world, like, it would be very hard to make a living on eBay. Yeah, you're right. You're not going to make a living, Pico. So you're right. Mick knows he's seen this podcast. I have. Yeah. If you guys ain't watched it, links in the description. Click on Mr. Pico's thing on there and go and watch it. It's an interesting It's a really interesting document, video of why he stopped doing what he did and decided to go to e-waste. It was a really good documentary of someone, and they thought, well, eBay, you've got too many rules. Now, on this model, now these ain't normal models on there. Now, I could just swap this board out and be done. But then that really wouldn't make a great video, would it? Just by swapping a board over. That didn't take long to take apart. But the general idea is that paste wet? That is still wet, you know. But the outside is dry. Very dry. I reckon someone tried to repaste that, because that's still a little bit on the fresh. Yeah, if you guys ain't watched the podcast, go and watch it. I really recommend going and watching it. It's interesting. I reckon someone got in here. First thing they done was, let's put fresh thermal paste to see if it stops the red ring. No, that's not going to stop the red ring. The only problem that I've got, that we could put power to this, right, straight in without the heatsink, right, and see if any of these RAM modules glow. And if this instantly glows and then shuts off, because it'll just turn off, because they thermal throttle and just turn off. Obviously we've got the NAND. I reckon it could be RAM module on these, right? Or that CPU is completely fried. It just wants reflowing. Believe it or not, Mike, that's got the word Canada on it. It's got Canada straight on the chipset. That's weird. On that 360. So we won't be really. The trouble is with the reflowing on there, you can't take nothing off these because the way they've done them. But you've got nothing to lose. It's rather a 40 RAM module. So I think the best things first, let me get my thermal cam out, right? Grab my thermal cam and see what's coming up when this red rings, to see what the problem is. Let's take me tobacco tin. Looks like a tobacco tin. Now, that's not the best of cameras, right? It's not a fancy one like Mr. Swindon's got or all the others, but it does do the job. It's got me out of a few scenarios without a thermal imaging camera. It's not a cheapie, but it's sort of like a mediocre, but it does do the job. It works quite well. So what first thing I need to do is plug this in. Oh well, and we need to inject, I need to put HDMI port in because otherwise it won't display anything, and I need to plug in the power cord. Now obviously there's no heatsink on this, none, but what it will show, if any of these RAM modules instantly glow before this, if it does, that indicates one of these have gone faulty. And you can't take any of the RAM modules out and swap them over. Now the good thing is my phone opens up to the size of a tablet. So what I could do is that I could just instantly see what's glowing. And see what turns on. So before I do that, I need to plug in controller. As always, I won't be able to switch this on. And see what glows. It's going to shut down and it's going to red ring because it's got no thermal conductor over it. But I want to see if any of the RAM modules play up first, or that's the only thing with this. This one calibrates constantly if you move it too quick. I've got instant glows up here, and then it went to a red ring. Well, them 4 RAM modules, hold up guys. Well, that's an interesting... No sound. No, I know. Mick knows it's obviously... The reasons why there's no sound, because I muted it, my mate just dropped off. The banana. This was his mobile phone, and he dropped a cup of tea over it. So I've got to put this on the bench and have a quick look. He's put it on there. He said, Mick, can you have a look at this? He said, I just had to take it off. That's my old boss. I used to do pest control. I'm still in control with all my friends. Pest control. Right, interesting on there, the GPU wasn't getting hot. This was actually getting the RAM modules were getting hot. It didn't instantly red ring. So I'm going to do that again. We're going to power this back up. RAM modules instantly go red. Instantly. And then it red rings. All four of them on there. It is, because it's upside down. So that makes it interesting. And I'm just looking at the core temperatures to see if that is the case. But the GPU is not getting hot. Oh, that is getting hot. Oh, Jesus, that is hot. That's very hot. Yeah, that is hot. But the RAM modules are not getting... They're just... I think they're... What's that? I think the issue is here. The GPU. I'll do it again quickly and have a quick look. That's red ringed and that. Red dotted. Let me try that again. Yeah. 82, 84, yeah, straight away. And the RAM modules that around that side, this is the issue. And it's not, that is toasty, very quickly. So straight away, this is the culprit. I knew it was going to be the culprit. I had a sneaky feeling it was going to be. There's not a lot you can do when these go, when they red ring. Right, okay. I had the culprit as soon as it come up GPU. It was that. Let me call that down, because that's red hot, and I'm not gonna, because that shouldn't get that hot that quick. So we've got a GPU relocated. It's a bad GPU. RAM modules are normally, they're about 28, which is about normally what they normally boot up. But that instantly went straight to 80. Straight to 80. And I went, no, they shouldn't get that hot that quick. No, put it on ice. I couldn't even put my hand on it. Well, I did, but if I'd kept it on there. So, yeah, this one might not be fixable due to that issue straight away. I had an inkling it was going to be that anyway, to be honest. That's a shame. Put it on ice. Yeah, we'll put it on ice. So, suspect, this has failed. Hey, JFix, how you doing, my friend? So, I think first thing we can do is let me get the hot air station, right? Take the nozzle off. I'm going to take the nozzle off this one and blast this one full, about 60% airflow, but 480 degree heat, and see if we can cook this GPU. It's already cooked anyway, by the sounds of it. It ain't going to make it any difference. Let's see if we can bring it back from the dead. Actually, while I'm doing that, I could be doing something else. switch that on because I've got to do his film. Switch on the switch on that. Right, first thing I need to do is flux this up. Right, if I know where the bloody flux is. Oh yeah, it's up here. So I'm going to have to cook this all the way round. Right. That went straight to 80, that did. Right, I'll flux that all the way round. Right. Now, I could. Where's the power supply? Let me plug it in. I'm going to plonk this under the camera and you guys can get to see if that cooks. So we'll pop that. No, it's not having it. We've got issues again with the camera not working. No surprise. Worked yesterday. Not today. We don't want to work today, do we? No. Wow. Of course not. No. There we go. Plugged it back in. Here we go. We've got a camera back. Right, cool. Now I'm gonna have to. Oh, hold up. What it did do. It's been temperamental today, guys. Really has been temperamental. Right. So, I'm going to cook this GPU at 480 degrees because that's the highest setting I can only go on my H system. I'll do it 60% at, and we'll time this at 2 minutes. Hey, Mr. J-Fix. Hey Mick, Fuzzy. Hey Mick, I see that you've hidden your oscilloscope under your desk. If you ever want to sell it, pal, give me first refusal, please. I will do, sir. Definitely. So I'm going to need a 2-minute timer. So if I type in timer. Stopwatch. And what I'm going to do, timer. We should have a timer. We're going to set the timer at exactly 2 minutes. Right. So, and this is going to be interesting. Right. Extra flux. It's just bung a little bit more flux around that. Let's give that just a little bit of an helping hand. Go around it. Right, I want everything out of the way because I do not want the lead's not very big on this. I'm going to crank this all the way up now to 480. Nozzle off. I'm going to literally do this 60% airflow. Right, let it warm up, nice, and we're going to start. I don't want to knock any other components off this. I'm keeping it roughly around about 2 inch from the top, 2 to 3 inches. It's going to get hot. I want that flux to start bubbling. Going to smoke a bit, and it's already I can just start to see it bubble. Here we go, and she started bubbling. So it's just under the 3 minute mark. It's just coming up to 3 minutes, and already she's bubbling. Now I wouldn't recommend doing this, guys, but in the name of science, what we'll do that for, we've got to get that bubbling because we need all of that goodness underneath. This is a pain in the arse to do, and it's creating a lot of heat off here. I can feel it. It's 480. It's nearly 500 on this. It's quite a good soldering station. It's really, normally the top ones only go up about 550. This goes to nearly 500. That's hot. Trust me, that is hot. For reflows. Hello everyone, I was just wondering what the flux was to buy as well underneath for GPUs. In between the balls, it's obviously to clean it afterwards. Probably IPA on that front. This is a reflow that I'm doing. I'm not what I'm going to do is take this off and reflow this. Well, I'm not taking it off, but what I'm going to do is put tremendous heat on it, cook it, not go too mad because you'll warp the board, trying to keep it below a certain distance. You need to constantly keep this fluxed up. Then I can flush it out after.
I mean, this GPU's already cooked anyway. So for what I'm actually doing, it's creating a lot of smoke in here now, because it's burning off flux and cooking the board. Without a reflow station, at 5 minutes, what I'm going to do is let it cool down for 5. I'm going to let the temperature drop and then back on it again, because when they reflow these, he does them for about 10 minutes. That's obviously, but then it's done properly. It's trained to turn it on and then off. So what I'm going to do, right, come off that just for a minute, leave that running. I'm going to get the smoke machine in here because it's creating a lot of smoke, right. Oh no, not ideal. Oh, damn it, I ain't got another bloody plug. No, can't use it. Alright, scrap that idea. Just have to go. Alright, that's a minute and then back on it. So what you do, I watched Ace do this. He said what you do, you train it. If you haven't got a rework, he was telling me how to do it. And he was actually showing everyone that you can just use. He said there's no guarantee, but if you want plenty of flux, just keep flux in it, because you need to get that flux inside there and rework all of that station. And he said just keep working it, leave it, cook it for about, he said put it on the ice heat, train it, bring it off for about 2 to 3 minutes and keep repeating. Yeah, give it a little tap. I will do, Wes. There's an, like you said, there's no guarantee in this, but I've revived 2 from the red ring. But what I'll do, I'll send, if this ball don't work, right, it's not a loss. I'll send this to Mr. Pico and I'll ask him to take me the chip off, and I'll save the chip. That can go up there with my other Xbox chips, and then you can scrap the ball, because I only want the case. This is purely just experimental only. I need that extractor on in here. It's really getting quite fumy in here. But coming up to 10 minutes. And then basically what you're supposed to do when you get to the 10-minute mark, right, so I'm going to get it down to 2. Right, now I'm going to come off that just for a minute, let it cool down, because you don't want to go too mad with it. Afternoon, Mick. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, my friend? Penzax from Cornwall. The current weather is dicey, so I hope you're well. Yes, it's actually quite nice. It's kept coming over cloudy. Right. It keeps coming over cloudy. But it's sunshine. I'm going to get it down to about 51 minutes, and I'm going down it. There you go. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to let it cool down and then come on. Cool down and come on. And what it does, it hardens and then softens the balls up of the solder balls underneath the joint. And then you leave this and just let it cool down naturally, and then clean it after. because everything's going to be covered in flux. There is bubbles coming out of this. I can see it. Flipping spell check, Aaron.
I'm on that front.
Hot cows, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Right, gonna come off that for a minute. Just let it cool down. Right, and then we'll go back on it. So I'll keep picking it up, pick the heat up, come down, come up. That's the train machines that actually do this. I can radiate the heat off that. It's astronomical. You can cook an egg on that. It's 480 degrees. Sean Conway, how you doing, my friend? That's it. And then what we'll do, we'll come back on it. So what you're doing, you're not stressing it out too much. That's why I don't want to go mad with the blast heat. It's going to be hard to get that off of that bottom of that heat, yeah. Well, I've got it on the rubber silicone mat. That'll take most of the heat out. That'll dissolve it. I'm not putting it too close to the CPU, the GPU, but that was instantly just, yeah, command. Reflow. There's no guarantee. As I said, it's a 50-50 when you do these. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. That's why sometimes a timer is great, because then you can have a look at the timer and then you can time it. I wish I could see fried bacon on that chips bit, mate. Well, like I said, this one was, I only paid £9 for this. So I only wanted it really for the casing, because I've got a rusty one down there and I ain't got a case for it because the other one, the casing's too far gone. It's all scratched. I'm not going to be able to, I won't feel comfortable selling it like that. So I bought this one as non-working with a dreaded red dot. Right, come off that, let it cool down, repeat, keep doing it. Bit more flux, just reflux, and then repeat. Wow, the heat, you can actually see it's cooking. That's 480 degrees. That's seriously hot. Radiate the heat, you can feel it. If I put my hand on that, I'll take my skin off. One thing, what you're trying to do is get them balls underneath the GPU so they reflow. That's why I'm trying to put on as much flux, not go too mad. Mind you, the flux is all over the place, but I'm trying to get flux around the GPU side.
Give me a good old run.
That's it. Back on it again. Hey, laser lips. What I've done, Aaron, I've timed them now so now they don't overlap.
Thank you for coming in. Good morning. Why are you good? You are good.
You're okay.
Very good, Tess.
Hey Stu, how you doing, my friend? Your dog, he's lovely, isn't he? He's just like Bronson.
Well, I just something good news. No, not like that.
Or put it in the bin. Good, thank you, bud. I drive a rave safe, pal, so I'll get that in tomorrow. Thanks, Stu. Much appreciated, bud. This is now coming up to 20 minutes.
2,000 years later.
All them commands are now with echoes and they're not very loud. I'll have to look into that, J-Fix. Well, Russ gave me a tutorial, they was all overlapping. I'll come off 42 minutes. I'll give it a minute, let it cool down and do it again. It's like the audio, it's only coming through your microphone. Oh, right. It's only like the audio, it's only coming through your mic. Yeah, they're all set onto monitor and output, I think. Yeah, I think they are, J-Fix. I think that's exactly it. So that means obviously it's like it's because I don't want a monitor. There should be like monitor off. Right, that's coming up to the 1 minute. Wait, it's now coming up to 15 minutes. Back on. That's a minute off. Now back onto a minute again. Yep, he's right. It's really quiet. Give me a minute, guys. Let me sort this out, and then I'll have a quick look. I can't stop now because otherwise the GPU. I'm coming up to the 20-minute mark now. That's going to be enough. That's enough for this GPU. It's had a good cook. It did bubble, and that indicates to me. And I'm going to leave it there after 20 minutes, and now let it officially cool down. That's 20 minutes I've been cooking that. It's not important, mate. It's the stream's just letting you know. Alright, thanks, Hot Kells. Right, that's 20 minutes that I've left that, right? So now I'm going to stop it. Right. There's enough heat off there. It's had a good cook. I did see it bubble. Now I'm going to let it just cool down naturally, because the underneath of that's going to be red hot. And God, look, it's warped the mat. Look, fuck, that is hot. Holy moly, that is seriously hot. Look what it's done to the mat. It's warped the mat. Jesus, that is seriously cooked. The heat's gone right through. That's silicone. Wow. 480. Now I'm just going to let it cool down naturally. Not put no IPA because you'll warp it, otherwise it'll go like a banana. Fuck. That's seriously, that is incredibly hot. Right. I can't even put it anywhere because I've got nowhere else to stand it and just let it cool down. Actually, I have. I'm going to put that over here, right, with that mat on it. And just let this cool down naturally. So I want the GPU to rest there. Let it rest. That's it. Fuck me, that's even gone through there. That transferred. It literally transferred, from that rubber mat straight onto the. Oh, wow. Goes to show 480 degrees is incredibly hot. Right, while I'm doing these, let me have a quick look at his mobile phone quickly. What's the time? I've got to do his. Let me do his film first. I've got to do his bloody film. Right, let's power this back up. It's Friday. He's got his lady friend coming over, so he's gonna need. I'll take this one. Oh shit. You're gonna need that. Just got to put the code in. Now I can plug that in. That's 20 minutes of cooked at 480 degrees. It's making Bronson hungry. Yeah, I reckon it is. The smell of what did I have today? I had a few bits. Give me 1 minute, guys. Don't start it. Right. Cocktails and sausages. Branston pickle is my current sandwich of choice of being eaten. Oh, nice. Except the sausages. I'll probably just have, but that does sound nice. Fish finger sarnies, toast with a lightly spring with Marmite for me, lush. I'm not a lover of, Aaron, I'm not a lover of Vegemite, things like that. Right, that's going to take a little while. So while I'm doing that, let's do his bloody phone. Let's have a quick look at his phone while that board's cooling down. I don't know what he's done to this. You know, he said he's drank a cup of tea and the tea went in it. The word Wally comes to mind. Banana brain. Now I'm going to need even smaller than this. Damn it. Right, where's them pots with the bits over? Which is here. As soon as I see that GPU is instantly just turning, it's about 82, I went, oh, there's the problem. The GPU's fucking just cooking itself. And then it just thermal throttles and shuts down. Well, now I'm going to need even smaller. Wow. They've got to be smaller still. So I'm going to have to go in with the rollers on these ones, even the smaller section. Yeah, if that board's still no good, I'll send it to Mr. Pico and he can take the GPU off for us. I'll send him the board because he can use the boards. Right. Got I don't know how he always manages where he rushes 100 mile an hour and then managed to get a cup of tea all over his bloody phone. That's Discord. Yeah, I was told by sorry guys, I'm missing your message. Yeah, each to his own, Mick, mate. I am a Marmite. Oh right, yeah, because like you said, some people love it, some people hate it. Marmite, they do. That's better. Found it. Yeah, I had a problem with my old mobile recently. It was where it wouldn't detect my SIM card. However, after a gentle tap on the back, it was okay. It might have just been like a form of connection by the sound of it.
It's 2 o'clock.
I was told that the MP was shot. What? Wish they'd shoot out one round here. He's useless. He's not the brightest. I'll give him that. Jeez. It's like all these MPs. They're all the bloody same. I'm not going to be able to do... the only thing I can do to this is just blow out the tea and get all the, and just dust it with some IPA. Because that's all I can do. I can't do nothing else. Mobile phones are not my choice. I don't normally do them. Right, is that all? 4 screws? Looks like it. Wow. Well, that was an easy choice. Yeah, MP. Oh, right. MP. Mobile phone. I thought to shoot my MP. Sorry, Aaron, I misread that message. I thought you said shoot the MP. I thought, yeah, my MP needs shooting. He's useless. Yeah, MP's mobile. Yeah, I'll get it now. Yeah, there's tea inside it. I bet he's shortened this out. Right. Oh god, yeah, there's wet in here. Straight, I'm gonna have to douse this with IPA. First thing I'm gonna do is just squirt this with IPA. Neutralise any tea straight over the connectors, because IPA is a neutraliser anyway. Right, and then leave it. I'll put this on a cloth. Right. Let the IPA do its job. How's that CPU doing? Is that hot? Yeah, it's cooled down naturally. I'll give that a few more minutes. Right, while that's doing that, I'll let that soak in for a bit, right? Do its magic, and put that over there. Now put this up, switch that off, because I don't need that. Let's bring that Xbox 360 motherboard back over. While it's neutralising, now let's get some IPA all around here. And then we'll let that, because that is now. Yeah, yeah, did you see the clip where the Speaker of the House of Commons ordered the Prime Minister to answer questions? He challenged the Speaker. No, I didn't, Aaron. Obviously, I don't watch the news, my friend. I don't bother watching TV. I'm 9 out of 10. I'm rather streaming or watching other streamers. Be careful of that. Yeah, obviously. He spilt tea all over it. So what I'm doing, I'm just letting it neutralise the tea on the actual board itself. It's the same with this, because now obviously I've put a load of flux on here. Used a hell of a load of flux. That's 20 minutes. You don't normally, anything above that is... I haven't got a rework station. So what I normally do now is gently rub it. There's thermal paste up here. Don't know what that's doing up here. Right. There's no guarantee that this is going to fix. It's just not. But as soon as I see that, without the thermal cam, you wouldn't know that went instantly to 84 Celsius. That shouldn't get that hot that quick. Straight away I recognised, I went, oh, cooked GPU or CPU. I went, well, it's an APU, it's a both. It's a CPU and a GPU rolled into one. Yeah. Yeah, my new phone can't even receive 5G here in Penzance. Wow. I'll have to re-go over them things and then see if that's making it, because if JFix says yeah, it's echoing. Now what I can do is, again, get the blower, sorry guys for the noise, blow all this out. so powerful, that bloody thing. Mick, that's a jet engine. A jet engine. That thing, I'll tell you what, right, this got so much force, but it's just a shame that the battery just, you know, it needs a new battery in it. It only lasts for about 5 minutes, and then the battery's, Jesus Christ, you can feel the resistance coming off it. And I got that off the TikTok shop, and I went, bloody Nora, that thing is a jet engine. It seriously is. It does the job. Yeah, that now. Is it done? That is. Let me go and dismantle that. I'm trying to juggle about 3 jobs here. Let it turn off. So now I've got to plug my keyboard into the plug the keyboard into the iMac. Aaron, Mick, mate, that's like bottomless pit. It definitely is. You're not wrong there, sir. Right, keyboard's plugged in. Alright. So now I can plug. I haven't got much room here. It don't help because that bloody iMac thing is like, it's bloody big. And then I've got to get the mouse. That's it, now it's converting. iMacs are really strange to work on that front. Right, now let's do in that. Let me see if I can try to clean this board by coating over Michael's just gone live. Guarantee he's going to be doing Xbox, PlayStation or GameCube. Right, now let me blow. Well, it's all clean round that GPU, but that is flux because it's super sticky, and that's not good. I do not want flux anywhere around that section. That's super sticky, that is. Mega sticky. That'll shorten out, that'll grate a short. That ain't clean. It's where all that flux come from the GPU where I flooded it out. This might all be in vain because once that GPU, if that GPU is dead or it just died, there's no way you're going to be able to bring that back. You just won't. You won't be able to do nothing. There's not a lot you can do. It's just game over for the board, basically. Right, that's interesting. They still ain't sent that out yet. I'm still let's see if I can. Wow. It's still a little bit sticky around that conductor side. Not happy around there. But I'll need to put that GPU back on. Where's that heatsink? Right, let me just brush that off for a minute. Brush. There you go. Brush. Get rid of that nasty dry. That is dry, very dry. You've got to be constant in there. But it will do. Where's that other brush? I did have, oh here it is, pastry brush. And this is another one I use, just a little bit, not as bristles. Put the blower on. Oh, I've got foam plates still on my finger. How's that out? Holy moly. Right. That is now got every bit of flux of that off, which I didn't really want to put flux on this thing anyway, because it wouldn't have been great. We've got some little tiny connectors up there. Just want to brush them off. Still a little bit fluxy in that corner. Like I said, this can be a complete waste of time, but I want to give it the best possible chance by getting rid of the flux and any short on any of the components on that board. And it ain't going to be underneath. Just quite a little bit underneath there. It's nearly out there. Didn't knock any components off. No, it didn't. Nothing's come off underneath. I didn't see anything. That is now should be ready for a quick test. Now I've got rid of all that flux around that end. I hate flux because, like I said. Right, so what we need to do is put some cheap thermal installation on, if I can find any. So I'm not putting the good stuff on this, so I know that's for damn sure. There it is. Yeah. So we're going to sling some cheap thermal paste. Good on there. This stuff's like baby liquid, but that's enough. That's good enough for me. So that's how much I've put on right in the centre. As usual, I leave about cut a mil either side. So we'll bung the X clamp back on. Let's see how we get on. Right, X clamps over here. On. There you go. That didn't take long. Plug that back. Wipe that conductive thermal crap straight off because this is not the best, but it will bring the temp. It's going to spike. I just know this ain't going to solve it. This one's going to be too far gone. When I see it reaches straight away to 84, there's no guarantee on this. None. But cooking it can make it worse, or it just instantly red rings. Now I've got to put the connector on the front. I need the controller. What do you reckon, guys? Let's see what happens. Let me plug that back in. Right, I'm going to switch this on and then see what happens. Can't see anything. Oh, we've got no power. Oh, we've got no power in there. Oh, you know why? It's because you've got the wrong power plug in. It's this one, you banana. Red Wally. Right, let's forget that. Let's try that again. Right, let's see if that red rings. Orange light. Orange light. Green light. Have we got picture? Green light flashing. We got post. We've got a post. We've got a post. Fixed. See, this is what I'm saying about bringing red rings back to life, right? Now, the only thing is, there's no guarantee, just like the other red ring I've done, right? Now, this could still come back. This is why that was 20 minutes. But this is why it's important to add flux and keep flashing. Come on. I watched Ace do it and he proved the point. He took a completely dead 360. He said, if you haven't got a rework, right? He said, try this method. He said, but it's what they call the kamikazes. It's 50-50. Lucky enough, he done it no different than what I just done. And I've stuck with that ever since. He said, if you haven't got a rework, this is the best method. Minute on, do it for 5 minutes, come off it. Leave it a minute, come back on it. Do that for about 20 to 30 minutes. He said, don't go mad with the heat, right? Not like with the blast, because you'll knock all the components off. Now, that's lukewarm. That's now not even red ringing anymore. And I'm just gutted because now I'll fix this one, but I still need a case. I still need a bloody case. So, gutted. I'm gutted in a way. I was hoping for this to say that GPU was cooked. Literally. I was just waiting for that GPU to be completely cooked. And then I went, great, because then I can just bomb this board. And then I could use all the... But I'm still back to square one. I still need casing. Oh, Jesus. So for £9, I've revived this one. But again, I can't sell it. Just in case this comes back with a red ring. But damn it. That is the fourth one that I've brought back from the dead. That's literally the fourth red ring I've done. That's 3 fats and a slim. And it ain't turning off. And I'll tell you what, that's lukewarm. Literally lukewarm. So the moral of the story is that when you're red ringing, grab the error code. What I would recommend is check the error code. It takes literally 20 seconds. Google it. See what the error code comes up. Right? Because there's about 6 or 7 different ways it could red ring. Could be overheating, but this is why also it needs a thermal cam, because it might not be potentially the GPU, even though it says potentially GPU failure or RAM failure. Now the other one that I tried instantly red rings, but when it does, the RAM modules were getting red hot, but the GPU was fine, even though I reflowed it, which it won't hurt, but it still shuts down because of the RAM failure. But that's a fact. It's not worth it. I just wanted to prove a point. You can bring them back, like this one here. Board's actually quite a good nick. But damn it, I really didn't want this one to be a fix. I wanted this to actually red ring and but 20 minutes. Timed that for 20 minutes with 480 degree heat at 6 degree airflow. Always the way, Mick. Yeah, but it proves it that you can do it, and I ain't got the set of skills to do it. I'm not an expert. I only watched Ace do it, and I thought, well, you can't make it any worse, right? You don't knock any components off, as long as you don't go too mad. And like he said, plenty of flux. You need a lot. You have to keep adding flux to it because you need the flux underneath the GPU to reball. That's why it warped underneath. It literally warped. It warped that plastic on that shield. So I would say, do what I said. Leave about that much above it and just keep moving the GPU around so it's not concentrated in one spot. And I know it makes your arm ache, but this is the method. And I thought, well, and get rid of all that flux because the flux will act like a short. Get rid of that. Eliminate them two issues. Pull it all back together. Don't go mad with the thermal paste. Slap it back together. Boot it up and see how it goes. And I bought this one back from, and that, what did this cost me? £9. And I only really wanted the casing. That's why I bought it. But now I've revived it. Now I'll RGH it. Which will help. RGH will help it. But as you can see, I don't even know what firmware. Actually, that's a good shout. What firmware has this got? Now this turned on for, didn't instantly go to red ring, but it went to red ring after about, what, a minute? And then it red ringed. And that, you know what that was caused by? Poor maintenance with that GPU, with that heat spot underneath it. That's what caused it to shut down. And then what actually happened over time, that lifted the GPU, one of the balls wasn't making a great connection. This ain't the 4GB one and all, so dashboard 17526. No, the latest dashboard is 175526. So this is just a little bit under. I'll tell you what, if I slap that in, I could quickly potentially do an update on this. It wouldn't hurt. If I plonk that in. But it's potentially fixed and it ain't turned off. GPU is coming out lukewarm. That's just how it should be. Under load, it should be roughly around about 50 to 60. That might last for the rest of its life, or it might last a year, it might last a month, but you can't potentially sell it. I will put a note, this was a potential red ring, and I've now wrote the error code down, and I'll put a note that I reflowed the GPU on that. Damn it. I said that with the black one. I said, damn it, I didn't expect it to bring it back to life. So I'm still back to square one. I need the bloody case. Oh, for crying out loud. But it's all for the love of science. You see me, like you said, you did see me try that. Now this is obviously not coming up. It sees the USB. It's not a problem. So while it is off, I'll RGH it. And then I'll do an update. I'll do the kamikaze method because I ain't got a 3K ohm resistor. So that makes it interesting, guys, doesn't it? See, sometimes the method can sometimes work. But now I've done a few of these components. Well, at the end, let me just feel around near that connection and underneath. Right. No, absolutely lukewarm. You've got, yeah, Fuzzy, yeah, I've got to go, see you later. No worries, Fuzz, see you later, my friend. That is barely lukewarm. That GPU is running right back to its original temperature. So that is a potential fix, because I'm putting my hand underneath it, right where that GPU is, and it's lukewarm. There you go. So, I ought to be like that program. How? How can you make a dead GPU come back to life? Right, let's go on his potential bloody phone. And while I'm doing that, because he's going to want me to do his bloody film in the process, because he's going to drive me up the wall otherwise. Come on, Phil. No, I haven't. Right. State of that disc. Is he for real? Fucking disc. Look at the state of that. What's he doing to him? Is he eating these DVDs or something? Oh, I can't use that one. It's fucking scratched up. No, jeez. What? That's better. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with that. He's eating the discs now. Never known it. The discs are now look like they've been through the battles. That always auto plays. I ain't even had time to turn that off because that drives me up the wall. When you're like trying to. Here we go. Now I've got to come out of it. This is why iMacs are a bit temperamental. They're alright, but yeah. I'm not a lover of iMac. But it was alright for free. Huh? That is a DVD, isn't it? No, it ain't. No. The word Wally comes to mind. That ain't. That is obviously not a CD. That's not a DVD-R. It's a CD-R. Yeah, I know what it is. What's it done to the case? You know, now this one's all scratched up and all. Right. Casing's all smashed up. Can't see a bleeding thing. Need me glasses on. There you go. Right, that one's got to go in the bin. Right, and that one is the casing for that. Right. Right, let's do his phone. Oh, Bots, don't even think about it. I've got no sarnie at the minute. Right. Maybe do his phone, because he's put bloody tea all over it and let the IPA soak in so it can drain it all out. I can't get over that with that bloody board. The red ring of death. Now, if they would have maintained it, that wouldn't have happened, right? If they would have just put a little bit of better conductive thermal paste on that, that wouldn't have happened, and that wouldn't have red rings. Because the Coronas and the Trinities are pretty, and the Winchesters, they're pretty bulletproof when it comes to the red ring. But they're all going to suffer the same fate. 9 out of 10, it's going to be, very rarely it'll be a RAM module 40, but the chances are. Now I'm going to have to take the rest of this board out, because he's got it under the screen and all, and I can see it. There's all tea underneath the screen. Oh, fucks. What is up with him? Can't he drink a cup of tea without putting it in his gob, and it all ends up coming out and it all goes over the bloody phone? Yeah, it's all over the... Look at that lot. Look, it's all literally soaked inside. Wow. Literally the word... I ought to say the word, but no, I can't. Not on the screen. Dipstick. Dipstick's involved. Fucking it's literally, that tea's gone everywhere. It's gone underneath the pad. Wow, it hasn't all. It's actually lifted under the pad. I can see it. There's tea under the pad. That's gone. That is literally gone everywhere. Look, there's fucking tea underneath here. Jesus. Holy moly, I'm going to have to be really careful here, because now we've got a ribbon at the back, and I do not want, but he's got tea even on the back of here. That cup of tea, that ain't just a little drop, that had spilled, that had gone everywhere. That has literally gone everywhere, that tea. Why you got to neutralise it, because tea, it's got like a staining in. because there's connectors down the bottom. You can actually see it. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to get that. Bucket T is literally. Let's get the blower on. Get that T blown out. There's T even underneath the keypad. He's knocked the bloody cup over. I know he has. He's knocked the entire cup. Because I can see it. Half of it's, look, half of it's dripped in here. Literally the whole pad. It's swimming in tea. There's still loads of tea in it. Tea for two. Holy moly. How can one person just end up just, you know, cause that much of grief and tea everywhere? Yeah, look, this is swamped under. It's absolutely soaking wet with tea. Ugh. I thought 1 minute I was working on an Xbox, next minute I'm doing a bloody phone. It's got a cup of tea inside it. And that's the most annoying thing. I'm hoping, I'm praying that, I'm thinking that might not come back. I'm thinking in a way that would be good for me. Because then I won't have to worry about, I can have the case. But no, damn it. I brought it back from the dead. Another one. Yeah, this tea, is literally, this component is fucking got tea everywhere. That's the whole lot. If you don't clear this lot, this is obviously all going to get back inside the phone. But these are not designed to be taken off. Because they've got to be tight to push against it. Damn it, bloody tea. Let's see if I can get a little bit under it. I might be able to. Then I ain't got to pull half that off. I could just put that back on. But that's the only thing with these buttons. They're glued on. Damn it. That's why you can't take these off. That's its least of its issue. There's no guarantee with this. As I said, all I've done was IPA'd it. Slap this back together. It's all clicking, I can hear it, the buttons are clicking. Got rid of all the tea, and there's no guarantee that it's with this, where's the back for it? I'll just put it over here. Got the speaker, I've neutralised all that tea now, so you shouldn't have any issues. No tea in it. Just make sure. Don't want to put all this in and then fucking all tea comes back out over it. No. Oh, I might be able to charge this up. I think I've got a. Oh, the screws back in. Let's see if I've got a USB Type C connector charger. Not Type C, Type, that's a micro. I think there's a micro in the kitchen. Let me grab it for a minute. See if this powers up. Yeah, I've got one here. Push it, Jeff.
They're grapes. I love a grape. Right, let's plug her in. Let's see what we get. If not, I'll have a look. I've got a Nokia charger. It's got a tiny charging port. That looks like the same charging port as the one I've got. Ultrafit. There's a Nokia charger. I knew I had one. I've got a couple of Nokia phones. That's a transfer cable. No, that's not a charger for it. This is the charger. We plug it in the kitchen. That 45 watt could be putting too much in. It won't charge it.
comes on. It could be because sometimes the fast watt chargers don't like slow, what I call version 1s of these mobile phones. They don't like them. Message the voltage across that battery. I did. Car thought it's flat. It's flatter than a witch's tip. Absolutely flat. There's no voltage in it at all. It's about 1 volt. It's not even enough to power it up. It doesn't matter. I'm going to put it on there just to inject, get some voltage in. Main thing is, well, that's a bit of a bummer because I'm still in the same predicament because I really wanted to get that. Yeah, it takes some time because obviously it's under. Well, it looked like he's tipped a whole cup of tea over it. Leave it for about an hour. Yeah, I've plugged it in, and it's on 2 amp. It's obviously on 5 volts up to 2 amps max. This one in front, the one I've got up here, this one's a 45 watt. 30 watt. The top one, the micro USB Type C, is 45 watt. It's a 45 watt charger built in, and the bottom one is a 30 watt charger. That plug alone was 30 quid, just a socket, because it's a fast charge on both. So when I'm doing my phone and my battery's nearly flat, I bung it in, and within 20 minutes I'm up to about 60% on that battery. That's why I got it, because they are obviously I don't have any issues of charging it up, put it in the kitchen, because I've got a 45 watt charger out in the kitchen, but then I use that to charge my other one up. I'm just really gutted about with that. I can't believe that 360. I mean, I've not opened it. I knew it had a problem. It doesn't say what it did. Yeah, they're amazing in fast charge. Yeah, it injects voltage that quick into it. I will keep the original code error. I'm going to write this down, because when I put that Xbox back together, I'm going to need to know what the error code was. Slim red ring. And I'm going to put on there in brackets, I've ring flow the GPU now all working. That's it. That way I have to write notes and things and put them on, because if I don't, I'll think, oh, it's all right. But then that way I know this had an error 100, and I'll put on there slim red ring. I've put on there, I've reflowed the GPU, now all working. That then tells me, this had a problem, because like you said, when you start doing more than 1 or 2, you're not going to remember half the things that's what's gone on to it. So you do need potentially to find write the error codes down. Like you said, RGH that on the board. They said fresh thermal paste on it now. I'll put the better gear on. I'll put some of that MX7 to keep that nice and cool. But that is why I thought, give it a go, see what happens. There's still flux on that, you know. There's flux on that board. I can feel it. It's super sticky. I fucking hate. And if you don't get that stickiness off, that ends up being corrosive. Eats in to all of the thing on it. But what I've got to do is potentially, I've got to find out I've got to find out, is this the Corona or the Trinity? Hey, Brian Britt, how you doing, my friend? So I'm going to take the GPU off again. Right, GPU off, and I know that's on, look, because they're stuck. Look, that's how good thermal paste will do its job. If you don't put too much on, and did that cover, yeah, that covered it. I'm not too bad when it comes to putting thermal paste on things. Like again, I'm pretty good at judging how much to put on and not squirt it all over the place. I leave just enough so when you squeeze it, it expands. But you don't want to create heat spots on it. Oh, Jesus. Got really bad indigestion today. I took my tablets. Right.
It's 3 o'clock.
It's 3 o'clock. Just watch a bit of Michael on it. Brit, I'm good, thanks. Yourself? Yeah. Well, I just took this dead Xbox 360 that had a red ring, instantly red ring, and then I managed to revive it, bring it back to life. So I totally didn't expect that. Oh, you meant to dissolve them in water, Mick? In tablets? What dissolved? It's true. What dissolvement was that, my friend? Water? No, we don't muck about with that. Take them neat. Be the hardcore person. Fucking thermal paste. Jesus Christ, that thermal paste gets everywhere. I've got it all over my hands. Fucking literally, I was clean. No, that's what I've got. I've got wings. We can't help it if you've got the windy pops. It's just a little bit of the windy pops. Right. I need to get some more of that flux off. Right, but I can do that off camera. Right, because there is still flux on this board. But you can prove that you can buy an Xbox 360 with a red ring. As long as you don't pay too much for it. Like I said, what did I pay for this? £9. Free shipping. Took a chance. But I only wanted it for the case, but now obviously, damn it, I've repaired this bloody thing. I've still got another Xbox. I always ended up having an extra Xbox when I end up fixing things and thinking, oh no, damn it. But you can, like I said, I've proved it, you can just take any 360 and see if you can, yeah. Hey, Pico, was you watching? I fixed it. Damn it, so I can't use the case. I managed to revive her, bring her back to life. That's another one I've saved. It went from the red ring to now fully working. But I've got to get the rest of the flux off. But I've got to see what it is. Is it a Trinity or a Corona? Yeah, no, I've just got back, damn it. Yeah, if you see how I've done it, I've reflowed the GPU, right, for 20 minutes, cooked it, on and off, turned it off, turned it on, went back to it, reflowed it, more flux. Yeah, I revived it, and now the temperatures are back to normal. 20 minutes. It was that hot, it warped this. It actually warped the silicon. That's how hot it got. It was actually a big bubble over it. If you look back at the video, you'll see a big bubble. It literally warped this where it got incredibly hot. but I didn't knock one component off. Cleaned it with all IPA, put it all back, and I went, there's no chance you might not bring this back, and left it for about 20 minutes, let it cool down naturally, and brought it back, and now it's fully working, and the temperatures are right back to where they originally was, but it's still flux on this board, and I need to get it off. But I'm going to find out what model it is and then RGH it. But I haven't got any 3K ohm resistors. If it's the Corona, I might have to use, there's a different glitch point if it's the Corona, but you can see, I think you have to look up here on the board. But yeah, I still can't sell it. Yeah, it's good that that proves it, didn't it? Like you said, the more you work on them, it come up numerous of faults. But the first thing that's got that heat cam, got that thermal cam, put the thermal cam straight on. 84 instant. I went, that's GPU failure. That's it. It's GPU failure. You're not gonna. You might not be able to bring this one back. But no, reflowed it. It was you reflowed that GPU. So you can take a dead GPU and revive it, but with caution. You could potentially just brick it completely, and it'll be never recoverable, or if you do it carefully like I just done with the technique, and you could potentially bring it back. It's just them solder balls underneath, that's all it is, and I didn't put no pressure on that. You don't need a rework station, because I see Ace do it. I actually watched Ace. He proved it. He took a completely dead 360. He said, I won't use my rework, I'll do it. He said, I'll show you the technique if you haven't got one. And I thought, oh, bloody hell. And he did, he revived it, he brought it back. But he did say it could come back. There's a potential. Or it might be okay. So it's one of them things you just got to experiment with. Right, let me find out what board this is. Is this the Corona? Reflow can come back. Yeah, it can, because it's like you said. You see how much flux I used. I used quite a lot of flux on that. That's why I kept coming on and going off. You don't want to stay on that heat for too long on that GPU. The rework station, if you see a rework station, how it works, it will blast hot air, right, and heat straight over the CPU. It will cook it for about 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, it's the potentials of all them 360s now, Slims, yeah. And the Trinities, you've also got the Winchesters. There was quite a lot on there, and all they wanted was £10, but then they wanted £7 shipping. No, I only paid £9 free shipping, because I wasn't really potentially saving this. I was only going to want the casing, but I thought, well, let's see if I can push my luck. That's the 4th one I've brought back. I still can't sell it, because that's why I write notes. That's why I have to write notes and everything. This one now, I'll keep the code E100 error, and that E100 was bad RAM or GPU, which is round here. This one's only got, these are in 4. So you've got 2. I think these are 2, 4, 6, 8, which that would be about right. Yeah, just in boards of the entire Xbox. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what causes it, TFN. Most of the issues that these normally suffer from is poor maintenance. That, Mick, instead of buying one of them, have you tried typing a 40 Xbox 360 job? No, I haven't actually. No, I haven't. Every single one so far, I've brought back to life. I've literally brought them back. You know, and I've done nothing to them except for one that I've not brought back. Yeah, because obviously you might be able to get them as a better deal. Yeah, obviously the Slims are easier. The Winchesters and the Slims are worth going after. I won't go after the fat models because they're just not worth nothing. But the Winchesters and the Coronas and the Trinities, which are the slim models, yeah, no, for $10 the entire box of boards alone. Well, you think, TFN, right? If you can use that method, right? What I just done, and out of that board, out of a box of 10 boards, and you can bring at least 5 to 6 of them back. 2 or 3 boards, you've made your money back, and the rest is now just profit. At that point, because now what you could potentially do is buy the boards, right, and actually just saying, okay, then RGH them, like what I'm going to do on here, finding out what model it is, and then sell the board, because then you can pull the information straight from the NAND, and then once it's RGH'd, it doesn't matter. You can bung any drive in, and then it won't have to be married up to the board side so much, so you can get around it that way. But I can't take the chance of that's the same with that one that Mr. Pico gave me. You know, even though I've reflight, and it's been, I had that on for a couple of hours. It was absolutely fine, but I can't take the chance of reselling it. But I'm still back to square one. I've still got a 360 that I can't put back. Only the bottom part of the case, because the case is bloody knackered, and I don't want to end up keep buying cheap Xbox 360 Slims and then end up thinking I'm reviving them. I'm bringing them back to life. I only want the bloody case, and the case to buy one of them Slims is about £30, which is about $60-70. I'm not paying that, not for a case, when I could buy a broken one for, what's this, £9? So what's that? It's about $16-17, give or take. It's nuts. It doesn't make sense. And that was complete with all the drive and everything. Yeah, Mick, type in 40 Xbox Slim job lot on eBay and search for a better find. Obviously for a job. Yeah, let me have a quick look. I've not seen Michael bring any of the dead ones come back to life. That's one thing he's not done. I've not seen him do an RGH on a fan mod. And I've not seen him do exactly that. Actually, come to think about it, the only one I see do this was Ace, and that was only to show you if you haven't a rework station. No one else is bothered, because I suppose they didn't think they could bring them back. I'm the only one. Every single one I've had so far, I've revived. I've used the exact same method, and it's worked. Let me have a look to see for job lots on here. Oh, Mr. Pico said. I'm going to have a look for a couple of job lots on here. You know, like this one on here. Job lot of 4, £55. Untested, right? Now, these are all the Slims, which are these ones here. So they could be Trinities or they could be Coronas, right? But there's a job lot of them. These ones said they're untested. The stickers, that sticker's complete, right? So that one's not been touched. The bottom one's been opened. I can see the sticker. The third one's been opened, and the fourth. So right, so there's only one that's not been touched, which is the top one. All the rest have been opened up. And what does he want for that? £55 with £8.88 shipping. £31 for. They're still expensive. Yeah. Job lot, a 6 microbox Xbox Slim console, spares or repair. But he's put a fat one in there as well. £55 again for a job lot. You get there's 5 Xbox Slims, and there are 4 of the E-type consoles and 1 normal white one. All spares or repair various faults. Do not attempt to repair, as they are non-working consoles, and we would know where to start. The front grills on the Xbox White is missing. He still wants 55. What's he want for postage? 12 quid postage. Yeah, if they're generally not been tested, then they might work. Yeah. But it ain't cheap. Stu sent an image. There's loads on here, like these ones here. Look, broken, £13, £7 postage. The slims are the best chances, to be honest. I really wouldn't bother with the fat models. They're just not worth. You know, if they like your one, just like it just instantly red ringed with that E220 error. And bet again 40 RAM. It was a 40 GPU. The APU, sorry. Yeah, they still want too much for broken. They see, look, parts only, and they still want 20 quid. I only paid £9 for this one. Literally £9. Yeah, two there. Look, he wants £19 and £8 postage, and someone's bidding on that job lot. Now they're obviously, and these ain't been opened up. I can see that the things are intact. These ain't been touched because the security seals are intact on there. They've not been. That's what you need. You need ones that has not been opened up. These ones are just coming up as that's still like a bidding thing. You've got 3 Xbox. Now these are the E's, right? These are the E model ones, £31. But the same principles was assigned. Yeah, the first job lot of untested wasn't bad on that price. No. £55 on, that was the £55 models, which is this one here. That was a set of 4. But as I said, these have been opened up. But that ends up being expensive because the time you pay the postage, right, there's a buyer protection fee added to that. So it's £8.88. Time you add that up, you're going to pay way over. You're not going to get your money back on them. So you break that down, £8.88 on top. So if you say 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's 13. You're looking at 13. So you're looking now at £62 before you've even touched them. Yeah, you could potentially like search for 40 for job lots. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. There's another one on there. These are untested. You got, how many you got there? You've got 2 mattes, 1 gloss, and an E. So you've got another 4 lots there for £49.49 on best offer. Free postage. That one's a little bit more easier. Let me read the description. Untested, these consoles come as is, and they don't, as they don't currently stock the Xbox 360. So I'm selling them as untested. Look like repairs have been attempted on them before. So some of them have the index stickers, but obviously they might have been reapplied with no hard drives included. So that could be, if that is true, they've opened them up. And as I can see, let me have a look to see if the sticker, yeah, top one, the second one down, yeah, these have been opened up. Yeah, they have all been opened up. Damn it. And like you said, when you're 50 quid and you break them down, I don't want to end up with 400 million bloody discs, like consoles, and just piled up everywhere, and I'll repair them and think, okay, I'm supposed to be getting rid of them. I only bought that one because it was red. It could have been a potential red ring.
you little shit.
Lol. So yeah, there is some potential sort of aspect that, you know, you can do it. I wanted to prove that I've got to have a look at the GPU on here, because this could be a Corona or a Trinity. There's a bit of flux on it. I've got a load of yeah. Can't send out any other message. What's that, my friend? What's that, TFN? CC Cop. Stu, I like what you've done on the Discord. I like some of the messages that you put on there, my friend. Absolutely legend. Yeah, general search might actually be better than just obviously for 40 consoles as job lot, and there's mixed ones of them as, yeah, like you said, there is a potential. I mean, I don't know. The only thing is, by doing it what I've just done now, there's no guarantee how long that would last. You just can't. Let me shut this down there. No, I've done his bloody film, so he can have his film. Yeah, you've been having fun, all types of issues within the last couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, like you said, to be honest, Mr. Pitco, sir, like the consoles you sent over. Hold up, let me, like you said, I didn't, comparing, I wasn't even doing consoles. I started on bloody vintage stuff. But the only thing with vintage, which I always run into the same problems what you find, which is always like getting parts. I have to buy complete. Today is an experimental weird on my end. Why is that, TFN? I can't send 2 to 3 message because the chat has an error and you have to refresh it. What, on YouTube? Oh, and alright. Primer buffering and chat problems. Bloody hell. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Mr. Pico's, Mr. Pico, Mr. PCDD. He was having issues earlier on. I think because it was like a form of glitch going over it. Yeah, I found a good way to source parts at the moment. I've been looking at. They still ain't sent out the other stuff. The only reasons why, when you said the other day, you said why are you doing consoles? It's because they're cheap. If I don't mind paying that type of money, and all I'm doing is sourcing them, getting them working, selling them, pass the money on. It's only going to the fund anyway. I'm not bothered because I don't really need them. But it just makes good content, and like this, that's the 4th one now that I've brought back. But if I keep this up, you know, can I push my luck? Because you're not going to be able to push it up forever. Yeah, it's just that YouTube's making changes and causing issues across the board. Yeah, exactly. They definitely are with that. Right, his film is finished. Mick, it's true. It's the same search for vintage, is it? Bloody hell. That's unbelievable, sir, that. As you said, vintage stuff is, like you said, it's getting parts. Or, look at me with the record players. Catherine Street, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Type in faulty vintage audio. Give me a minute, I'll have a quick look. I bet it's going to be the same. Right. So I think what they've done, they've pushed all the prices up even too far on that front. So I'm just going to type in vintage audio, and what I'm going to do, I'll open it up. Let's have a look. Bloody hell, look at that. Prime example. Now you get loads of these coming, right? You've obviously got like Nikon stereo 6-head parts recorder, £19 or best offer, £6 postage. It's mad. You're never going to get it. Sony vintage stereo system tape recorder, right? That's a mid 2000s. Not really worth doing, to be honest. But again, £45, absolutely ludicrous. They got a 40 Sony tape recorder one there, audio vintage. That's a nice one. But these are a nightmare to work on. It does nothing. It don't even seem to power on. That could be, you'll be chasing your head around that. Good luck in that front. Vintage audio there. You've got, I can't even pronounce it. He's spelt that wrong. You've got a vintage hour system. That's early 2000s. That's not worth nothing. Now they sort of fetch. Look, they do look nice. Shit. Like these, like the combis. The combis have issues. Yeah, someone shout me. What's that? Someone shout me. What? Oh, PCDD. Hey. Shit. They should work, sir. Every time you come in and you try to work, right, it don't work. But then when someone else types it in, you're not on the block list, sir. I've not, you know, far from it. You're one of our special guests. Yeah, it's like a bat signal. Obviously it is, 100%. You know it's like that. I can't believe what I've done with that board. Yeah, Pico, unbelievable. You are right. There's a lot of vintage on there and they've enough pushed the prices up for vintage. Wow. Shit. No. You know why? Because they might be on about a 5-minute timeout. Because obviously I was getting bombarded with... But they should have worked. Like, it does. I've got to get to see what this is. Is this a Corona or a Trinity? I'm getting sidetracked here. Yep, soft and plastic. Yes. Let me see if his bloody phone's working. It's been over nearly an hour, hasn't it? No, his battery, for some reason it's not charging his battery. Yeah, prices have gone up because the postage has all gone up, and eBay's fees. Yeah, that is true. It has. That is 100%. That battery looks swollen. That is swollen, that battery. This battery's slightly swollen. It's actually slightly bulged. can't get to power on this for some reason. It's not putting no power into it, is because I think that's run into the issue. There's not a lot I can do. And I've got to glue that bloody switch back in as well, because the middle bit's come out. No, wait for that, Mick. What is that? This is my mate's phone. He dropped it in a cup of tea, and I couldn't charge it up. He's coming back for it later on. I flushed it all out with IPA, cleaned it. It was all underneath the screen and everything. And I can't charge it up because I haven't got the charger for it. And that charger, because there's no other charger on these, it ain't underneath. The charger's up here. Is that Nokia? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's an old Nokia. It's his work one. He's got a spare one, but he said, Mick, can you have a look? What's name, Mick? Because their fucking tea was soaked inside. First thing I've done was just drained it with IPA to neutralise it. But obviously, I can't put it back. Well, I can actually put the screws back. That I can put back before I do anything, because there's not a lot else I can do on this. But at least I've managed to get all the tea out of the system and dry it all out. Yeah, it's 3210. Yeah, obviously IPA would actually have gone back into the yeah, the IPA would have actually gone back into that bottle by itself. Yeah, you can't wonder at it, Jeff. I mean, he must have knocked the entire cup over it. I know what he was. I bet he was over the park or over the cafe or something, and he knocked the cup. And then now he can't turn his phone on because he said it just had a white screen, which he did put a white screen on it. First thing I had to do was neutralise that tea. Well, now I've got rid of the tea, he might have already sorted out the components. Well, I don't do mobile phones. Mr. Swindon's the same. He don't deal with mobile phones. There's certain things he don't repair. But all I could done was stripped it and cleaned it out. That's all I could do. He'll have to wait until he comes back and then he can try it. But there's no more tea in it now, so he should be alright. Should. But he might have already caused it to shorten out. No, that's the only thing. But there's no power in that battery. It's dead as flat as a witch's tip. I mean, it's literally... Look, the fucking back don't even go on properly. Wow. There we are. Just wasn't sitting properly. No, it ain't. Yeah, it's not sitting great. Yeah, you can still get the... yeah, you can. I think you can. You can get the batteries for these old Nokias. So there's not a lot I can do on his phone except for literally just bung the battery in and try it. So he'll have to wait until he comes back because I can't try it otherwise. Right. Well, anyway, his phone's back together. There's no more tea in it. Right, let me find out what version this board is, because I've got RGH guide on this. Because if it's a version on the different type of version of the Corona, I'm going to need a what they call post fix, which I bought. Enough a lot of lorries around here, because I'll be glad when that bloody waterworks is all finished. They've still got a long way to go. I think it's a BLC5 battery. Yeah, obviously. He bought it round and he went, oh, Mick, can you have a look? And I went, well, I'll have a look. I went, but I don't normally repair them. I don't normally do mobile phones if I can help it. I'm like Mr. Swindon, because they ain't got a great success rate for mobile phone try to repair. They're like these type of components on here, and there's no guarantee even on these boards. Ace done a reflow on on an Xbox One, and he reflowed it with the reflow machine, and it still won't post. But he said the chances are it had a problem with the GPU itself, or it was something else on the board. He said if it's the GPU and it's pointing towards it, he said it's not worth it. But he's still got to charge him $165. That's a lot of money, isn't it? He said because of my time. That's $165, and he still has to pay him if he can't fix it. Which is, I don't think how much that is. Let me find out. There. That's far too hot outside. Australian dollars into pounds. Let me have a quick look. $165. Bloody Nora. Right. No, there you go. No, because I'm doing the other way round. So it's 165. So basically, $165 Australian dollars, which I've got on here. He's still got to pay in pounds sterling £87.58. He's still got to pay Ace £87, even if Ace can't fix it. That's a lot, isn't it? Even if, because you're paying for someone else's time. Right, let's find this bloody post fix. It's going to be on the other side of the bloody board. It's going to be up here. Straight away. I need my glasses because I can't bloody see anything, can't you? I can't believe I fixed that. Oh, gee. Yeah, I'm going to take a nap before I go live myself. Oh, yes. TFN, yes. I'll have you running in the back. TFN, send me, can you post a link or something on there, and then I can watch you while I'm still going live myself, so I can keep an eye. I like to pop on, still pop on even though I'm live myself. I'll let you know in the background of the view at the time. Yeah, I'll send you it on Discord later. No worries, my friend. Yeah, because I'll still be watching you, so I'll be lurking in the back. So, let me have a quick game just to see what version board this is. Oh, that's alright. This is a version 1 to 2 board, so no, I'm fine now. So I'm going to need the Chronos, one. So the Chrono. So yeah, you've got Chrono's free on that, so version's free. If you want a Raspberry Pi, right, okay. J Runner, steps to motherboard, and the NAND flasher. Well, first thing I need to do is, yeah, these are obviously for like different models. Where's the bloody, because you can pick which side they are. I think they are top PLL. Let me have a quick look at the PLL. This is the bottom side of the point, and the top points. Oh, for crying out loud. You go back and then it just comes out of it. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Yeah, they're the fat models or slim models. Trinity and the Corona. You don't under that. I'll just hardwire this one because I ain't gonna have yeah, this will be I think that's how I've done it last time. It's gonna be down to the parallel line. Alright, no worries. I'll have to fucking flux is still fluxy. It's horrible, this stuff. Hate this gear. I can't get over that other Xbox the way that got delivered. It's been butchered. Absolutely been butchered. Now what colour can I pick? Now I need to go from different POL points and then pin it. But before I do that, really what I should do, I should have backed this up. Mind you, saying that, I probably won't. Because I had this issue last time. I tried to back this up and it won't have it. I still keep putting my hand in all this bloody flux though. Just very fluxy round here. I'm nearly out of IPA. I know I've got the liquid stuff. Where's all that other bloody flux that I touched earlier on? It's stuck everywhere. Yeah, this it's all around here. Yeah, it's around this and this is where it was all got flux because it run everywhere. I'm just going to let that dissolve in and leave it. Quick time for a quick sarnie. What do you reckon? Sandwich? Sandwich for Bronzy. Sit down, Dick. No gluing me up today, Bronson. Watch my box. I'm going to give him half a sandwich today. Right. Well, that's gone. We'll save the other one for later. What kind of spray was that? This one. I use this one. Got it off disc. Someone put a link in Discord, Glacier, and it come from Amazon. You get 2 cans. I think it's about 20 quid. It's about a tenner a can. And I'll tell you what, I use this all the time. This one's nearly empty and I'm nearly gone. I've got a bottle of it, which is down here. Which is this here. This is the one that I use before I started getting into can spray. And this is the another one on here, which look, you can actually see, look, IPA, 99% pure, right? IPA, and it does says on here highly flammable. You know, unless the drunks want to drink that, I wouldn't recommend it. Oh yeah, I used to. Yeah, I like that. It's just that's the one I use. Yeah, it's like you said. That's the only reasons why. But then I started buying this because it come with a brush and the nozzle on that front. But because I use this all the time, I keep buying bloody cans of this. This one's gone. But I've done so many on the consoles, so obviously I need to. Well, you know, because I'm constantly using it all the time. So you're going to use it up. Yeah, it is helpful. Yeah. Because you know what I like about it, you can get in a specific spot or get in there and clean it. Where IPA, the water form, you've got to put it in a spray bottle. But I don't know, I like the false can method because it squirts it right in on that front. I can't believe that I wasn't expecting to breathe life into this machine. I just wasn't. But I thought, oh, what if you can bring this one back together? Be a bonus. But I can't sell it. But that proves a point. You can like breathe life into it. So TFN's going to go live. I will be watching him while I'm still live. Or I could just end the stream and watch his live. Because I can lurk in the background, which I'll probably end up doing. Because then I can concentrate more when I'm lurking, because then RGH in these is time consuming. So I'll probably end up doing that. It's like doing the RGB mods on here. It's the light LED mods. I mean, you think of how small these are, and they are incredibly small. Right, you've got to be really good at micro soldering. Comparing, it took me just over a week, and I could learn to micro solder, which I couldn't do before. I just couldn't do it. I tried, and I was obviously damaging things because it was very difficult to master, but I persevered, and then all of a sudden it just clicked. It all locked in, and now I could do it and think nothing of it, and it only took a week. that's mad. You don't think of like, now I couldn't do it, and like Michael said, yeah, with that he said you've just got to take your time when you're doing it. That stickiness is still on there. That flux is astronomical. It's still on. That's why really you don't really want to put these into like an ultrasonic cleaner. You've only got to knock one or two of these components off, and you won't know where they go back without looking at another schematic of the board, or looking at an identical one to see where you've knocked it off. The components are really small. $342. Right, let me have a look. Where's Michael? Oh yeah, there you go. I always like the pop one. Right, where's that? Yeah, it's under here. Damn it. I don't want flux on these components because it's going to shorten out. I know it will. Nice. Now let's get the blow on that and blow that off. Still got flux on the top. I mean, how much of that flux got everywhere? Jesus, that's over the chip. It's still tacky on the top of it. And that is nuts. IPA ain't even neutralising. It's not even neutralising the flux. Wow. Got rid of it all up this end. Mind you, that's still sticky. mad, that is. Michael's streaming his games. So now I know I want to get this flux off and it's driving me up the wall. Is there a way of like getting, you know what I could have done with some like paper towels or something? The order's just been updated. Right, finally, he's just sent that out. Who's he sent that out by? Every. That's the one I'm going to be sending to Mr. Otcows. The Amigos actually, squishy worms, pee on it. Worms, it won't neutralise. I've used nearly all of this up. It's nearly gone. There's not much left. It won't neutralise the flux. It's still super sticky. It's like fly paper. I've scrubbed it. I kept scrubbing it and scrubbing it. I've neutral. That goes to show. And that all that was is that Kimbo. I haven't used nothing else on here. I've just used Kimbo flux. It's like, it's literally like fly paper, and I can't get it off. Use toilet paper with IP. Do you know what? You must have just read my mind, Carthort. That is exactly what I'm just going to grab. I was just going to grab some bog roll, right, and see if I can actually try and neutralise it that way. Get the bog roll out. You don't need that one, just wasted electric. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. Right, guys, give me 1 minute. Let me move my car. Because I have to keep moving my car because we've got the workman out there and he's buggered off now. I can move my motor. Right. Come out for a wee? Come on, come out for a wee. Hello, Bronson. Right. That's alright. Oh, I've never tried that. Sorry, guys. I gotta move my motor. Some warm flux up. Yeah, actually, white vinegar is brilliant on the neutraliser. Not on the motherboard, you can't. You can't use that. Hell, Stephen, my friend, you can't use white vinegar on an Xbox 360. You're going to run into an issue. It's acidic. It'll attack the components, and it'll act like a short. You can only use IPA. It's true at car first, you see. Bit of toilet roll. Soak it all in. Rub it, doing what I'm doing here. Yeah, there's no battery included. There's a piece of that. Yeah. Do use coin cell now. No, that's crazy. Yeah, you can use it if it's obviously a secure mix. Yeah. That's the last thing you don't want to do. Is obviously try and use something to neutralise. Yeah, so I can actually get my power supply now. I only want to get this damn bloody flux off everything. It's fucking soaked into everything. That's a good shirt, Carrefour. Very good shirt. Yeah, they won't send it all over to Ali, yeah. I've ordered an RD 6030, but the restrictions items, this battery item is on the last time. Bloody hell. That's the only thing, see? Again, battery related. Got to be careful because they won't send it over. You know what they're like. They're really restricted when it comes to batteries. That's better. Now we ain't got sticky flux up this end. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's down this end now. We've got sticky flux from up here. I was waiting for another update. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer, that. Worms, I thought you was going to do your stairs, my friend. I thought you was going on. You was going to do your exercise. God, look at that! Look, that is taking flux off. Do you know what? That's not a bad shout, Carrefour. In future, I think I'll just use toilet roll and a drop of IPA. It seems to do a much better job. Soaks it right in and gets it off. That's took all that stickiness off now. That was super sticky. It's a little bit here. It's a little bit sticky here. Like you said, it doesn't damage any of the components. That's why I said I've not done anything for the last 2 hours. Could have took Bronson for a walk. No, actually, I'll take that back. He'd take you for a walk. Just put a saddle on him and ride him. Ow. Just banged me head. No. You know what it is? There's tiny, tiny components around here. Yeah, look, it's all sticky around here. But I mean, that flux, it is. It's all around here, that capacitor. That flux, where it was run down the board with the heat, because the heat was, I only had that as 60%. That's all I had that for. 60% airflow. No, he'll take me for the local sandwich shop. He would at all. He'll just say, "Where's my bloody sarnie?" Anything for a sandwich. I mean, what do you think? What do you think he's laying down here? He's got the hump because he's waiting for his sarnie. No, I was at 400% airflow from the hot chili. Wait, I know what he's waiting for. He's waiting for bloody sarnies, that Bonsi. He's always waiting for sarnies. Yeah, no sarnie. You just had a sarnie. Yeah, he knows because the sarnies are up there. He knows the sandwich is up there. And he went, oh no, where's me sarnie? No, he's thinking, I've got to have me sarnie. Bonson, you always want bloody sandwich. Always want a sandwich. What? 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 He don't know what to get up to. What? you terror. He's thinking, no, that's it. I'm gonna badger him now. No, Ponce, that sarnie is for later on. The sarnie's for later. We know what the sarnie's for because the sandwich is for later on. He'll try and get in that box. He'll nudge it and he'll drive me up the wall. This sandwich is for later, Bonce. Sandwich is for later. Ah, is that Bonzi? He always wants sarnie. Goofball. He's a goof. I bet he's thinking, no, he wants it now. He always does. The trouble is, he'll sit there and he won't budge because he knows there's a bloody sandwich sitting up there. Oh, sandwich. Bloody sandwiches. That dog is no flies on him, mate, I tell you. None. I've got to get this flux off before I do the RGH, because otherwise I know what's going to happen. That flux will eat into it and shorten out the components, and there's some really tiny components on here. If you look how small some of these components are, right round where all this flux got, it went round all this big inductor here, and I can still see it. It's still partly seeing. I can't quite get there with the brush. It's bloody frustrating, which is right up here. Trying to tuck it in and then soak it up. Good shout though from Carrefour. That actually does work quite well. Trouble is, I need to get down in that gap. Why do they put components right on top of each other, right? And then you can't get nothing down now. So if you ever had to change them, or they could blow, or they were faulty, they didn't think of that, did they? No. The funny thing is just that I've ordered that contains a battery. It did not actually state that. Bloody hell. Yeah, they're making it up, I'm sure they are. Yeah, that's still fluxy round down. Jesus, I just can't seem to get. I can't shift it. Okay, man, the toilet roll I've still used, and I still ain't shifting it properly. Wow. Did they catch it at customs? Trouble is, it's like 90% of things. Like, obviously, where car fire is, you'll get hit with that bloody, chemical tax. They've stung me. I know they did definitely stung me. I had that professionally weighed. That was under 3 kg. That was. And then they said it. I had an email saying no, it's over 3 kg. We'll have to charge you double. Yeah, no, that got rid of it. I don't like flux all over the components because it's just going to create a short. It'll eat up. Well, this side was super sticky. Super sticky. Where's that other brush? I don't know where that bloody brush has gone. I think that's it. I've got most of all that flux off. No, there's still some more flux over here, right near this bloody coil. Sake. God damn it. Is there flux on the other side of that board? Yeah, there is. Over here. I fucking got over this side as well. Wow. Really, Jesus. That really did go to town, didn't it? I need to update this so I can get this flashed, and then so I might have to put the heatsink back on, see if I can update it. Yeah, that's alright. Just don't want flux over these bloody components. Retro repairs. Was that the oh, that's a nice Xbox. Prototype optical drive. I've never seen that. Whatever it was, it's only $20. El Stevo, would it be quicker to actually put it into the trouble is with the ultrasonic, one, I haven't got the right detergent to use it because you've got to use non-conductive, right? You can't shove this in water. So you have to have special. You've got to have special fluid for it because it's electrical components. And I haven't ordered that. But yeah, you're right. It would be easier to put it in the ultrasonic, which my ultrasonic's the biggest one that you can buy, but this is the alternative you can do. But this is the painstakingly way. Hey, yeah, you'll probably need like a distilled water. Yeah, you're right. I thought you would be because you want something that's not going to be conductive, too conductive on the components. I'll have to ask Mr. Swindon because he uses it for electricals when he puts stuff in and it's really fluxed or like on that. But yeah. I think you could be right. You can't just shove anything in it. I know it's a painstakingly slow process, but you will get there and you won't damage anything with IPA. You just have to keep doing this. But you'll get it off. Blow it, keep applying it, taking it off, and eventually you take it off. I've cured most of it. Which I don't want to end up getting, yeah. Wrong. You only need distilled. Oh right. You only need distilled distilled water. Yeah. You only need distilled water. Correct. So you could just use distilled water for it. I still ain't got none anyway, so I couldn't do it. If I don't get this shitty flux off, right, that'll create a short or problems on its own when it gets warmed up. It'll just stick to something and then create, which I don't really want to leave on the board, because obviously I apply a lot of flux to try and get that chip reflowed. And flux ain't good for components, just full stop. It just ain't. This side was absolutely covered. Obviously the heat and the blast shoved it all underneath the caps, so I wanted to make sure that there weren't none in between them caps. Yeah, I've used PCB degreaser plenty of times, and obviously yeah, because obviously. So, all agree to disagree. But I want to be able to shove this all in the ultrasonic because my ultrasonic's not big enough to shove this board in. It would only go up to about here because of the depth. Yeah, flux is oh right, okay. It's still not great for components. The last thing you don't want to do is touch it and it gets everywhere. I hate the stuff. I do. It's horrible to work with. Right, I've got most all that off round these. It was all underneath where I think the force of that was only 60% airflow. I didn't want to go too mad. It shoved it all this way because and then it went over here. So all around this section, and it was all underneath this coil, MOSFETs. It went, all of the. Yeah, you can make like distilled. Can you? Actually, I didn't know you could actually make distilled water at home. It's got all because water's got different chemicals in. I have yes, I have no clean.
No clean flux, but I have heard that you can try to clean it using IPA to make sure that you actually get all of this as it changes into chemicals. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, you've got me, Worms, I don't. That's science. When you're when you're using the words like science and logic and things like that, oh, that's over my head. all I know for a fact is I've still got a long way to go. I just don't like the way I don't squish. Yeah, science. I haven't got a science one. I think I've got enough commands. Trust me. No wonder Mr. Swindon don't have too many on these. I can understand. Right, so what I need to do is put this heat sink back, update this Xbox, flash it, and then bridge it. Deliberately red ring this now, right? Even though I red ringed it, but I need to red ring this deliberately so I can RGH it. So I've got to put this crappy corrosive stuff, I've got to put all this crappy stuff back onto the X-Crank. Update it and see if it'll update. If it don't update, like the other one didn't, it wouldn't do it for some reason, and I've never had that issue. Car 4. Plumber's Flux, I think it's called. This stuff's like tap water. Jesus, it's really runny. I've never known flux to be that runny. It's not. That's why I don't want to use the good stuff. Oh wait, no. So, hopefully, I can put this back over. I should have done that to start with, but I wanted to get the rest of that flux off. There you go. She's on. Now, let's see if we can get this one updated. And then deliberately red ring it. I'll ring you conversations in a minute. Give me a minute, guys, because obviously I can't read novels. Jesus. That is a big message that Mr. Pico just said. Best way to have wallpaper is steamer, but pipe into another container, bore one side, condense it on the other side, and hey presto, distilled water. I suppose you would do, yeah. Do you have to use copper pipes for that, Pico? I thought they used that in like copper piping. You know, don't know about what's corrosive. I know I left it on the ball to come back. Just the board's turned into mush. Yep, blue, green everywhere on the PC board. Yep, it's shit for electronics, Garfield. Orange, I've got a orange light. Oh my god, my foot's gone to sleep. Right. Let's power up. We got a green light.
A picture. No, just use normal wallpaper steamer for any Steam device. Oh right, and connect it to like type of piping from that. Obviously, it contains. So really, all it does, it gathers it up. It creates like it must create like a vacuum or something like a condensation, and the condensation obviously like uses it as a distilled water, which again I would have known that. Right, let me plug that bloody chip back in and move that chip over. See if I can update this device. No, it's not picking that up. What? There you go. It's picked it up now. D. What? I've got to do that, Mr. Andy's. I've got to do his what command? Dead right. Where is that update? There you go. I'm going to show more. Send to D. What? You go, what? I can't believe all that wanted was a reflow. Easy bag. I will take a picture of that because that's his bloody Xbox. I'll upload it to his website. Prove that I've done it. Bloody lobby's back. Focus. Sorry guys, I'll read the message. That's it. Leave the feedback. Right. She should be done. Not more bloody updates. Oh yeah, I've got that bloody undone. I should really turn that back on. Turn on your firewall as well. Because I've got all the firewall switched off. Right. Alright. Now it says, do you want to update? I click yes. To proceed, update, system updates properly. Okay. Extracted. No, we've got the same problem. It won't update. It don't want to update the dashboard. So I'm going to have to do an RGH. This is another one that won't want to update the dash. I don't know why it won't update it. It's coming up with the same problem. No worries. I thought that would just make my life a lot easier if I can. So it's going to have to be RGH'd. Got no option. God's sake. What? So that's going to have to come off. I've tried it. It comes up the exact same error. It did it the other day. It don't want to work on updating. That's frustrating. Because it would have made my job easier if I could have just done it through. If I could have just done it through the bad update avatar. No. No, you can't. I had the exact same issue. It won't have it. Right. But the GPU is not getting hot. So let's unfroze that GPU. Blimey. I've got all these boards out and everything. Bloody hell. What's going on? Right, I'm going to need some.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Why are you gay?
Aaron.
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
As Aaron, I meant to ask you, it's how are you getting on with your Xbox, sir?
On that front.
You been using it? Right. Take that away. Hey. Got rubbish in that one. That can go in now. Now I can't find me X-clamp tool. Holy moly, you are kidding me. So I can't use the bad avatar update because it won't inject the update on. I'm having that issue again. Do you know what? There's 2 Xbox Slims. I've had the exact same issue. That's got to be a bug. It'll do it after you RGH it. It'll work. but I better leave this on, right? It's because now I'm going to have to put the thing on it, the X flasher, flash it over. Otherwise, I can't pull the info because I've got to put it back on. I'm pretty sure this is the this is not a Trinity, because the Trinities are different. They've got different aspect points on here. We double check with these connectors. You straight these connectors out, because these connectors, when I was trying to connect them last time, they was really poor. Obviously, where I've put them on, took them off, put them on. I've done a few of these Xboxes now. That LED mod is nice though. I do like that. It does make them really look nice. Let's put my goggles on. There you are. Right. That's for a fat. Trinity or the Coronas. So let me have a look. Resistor bridging. Don't think I've ever had to do that. Chrome is 345, right, so it's a Trinity. No, didn't have to bridge these. It's these two here. Thought it would have been. Right. So, I've got to put in black. Let's have a look for that. Where's that? Where's that model of that board? I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. It's bridging points that I've got to put the chip, the glitch chip. I think it was it up here. I think these are the two. They're right up near this end. I can't see that. Where's my glasses? J2, G1. I think that's it there. J2C1. That's not it. Oh, J2C1 and J2C3. That is it. Yeah, it's these two here. Thought it was. Right, first thing I need to do then is where is me just grab me flax for a minute. Man, I've squeezed a lot of that flax out. So now I need the conductive. Where's that gone? Oh, here it is. It's over here. Okie dokie. Let's move that up there for a minute. Stu's gone mad with messages today on Discord. I still put my hand in flax. Cool. Right, now I've got to do the other one, which is going to be centre on 2 of them, which is going to be that one there. And a bit of flux. Right, cool. Right, now I can put these on. They've all been tinned up. And clean them up after. So first things first, I need to put the black on. Now you're not using enough on the paste. That'll do it. Let's do that again. Right, that's on. Cool. And I've got to put the red on. Lovely. Is that Gary? Oh, it's Gary. He's here. Might have to pause it for a minute, guys. That is him. That's his van. Gary's here. Shush box. It's only Gary. It's come for his phone. Yep, that is him. Give me a minute, guys. Let me mute this. Right, back guys. It's alright. He come to pick his phone up. No, it still didn't work. Put the battery in it, just got a white screen. Literally just got a white screen. So put it in a bag of rice and leave it. I think he's killed the screen on it. That's the only thing with them. Right, I've got to put yellow. Oh, we got brown. We got to put the brown on first. Right, that one's on. Now I've got to do orange next to it. Johnson's licking his lips. Eating hula hoops. Bloody hula hoops. That's orange. Now I've got to put the yellow. This is the last one. And then I've got to put the blue and grey. I hate doing this because this is a time consuming one. Because I, you know, if I could have just bad avatared it, I could have backed up the name, flashed it, put it back, and it'd have been fine. Would have made my job easier. Would have had to muck about with this with Zell and J Runner. See, that's the only thing. It's because now the wires are getting in the way. That one's on. And we got to put the green one on. Let's see if I can squash that green one in a bit. That's on. I'll score a drop of IPA. What's left of it. Clean all that flux, shitty flux off. I don't like leaving flux on bolts. Just drags and it goes over. I know it's not conductive, but it's not professional. Now I can have a look under the microphone, under the microscope, and let me double check to make sure. That looks like a bridge. Yeah, we've got two bridges here. Damn it. Right, that's better now. That's it. No bridges point now. So there's capacitors right next to that. You've got to be so careful when you're bridging them. Cool. Right, J runner's on. Right, now I can get the info, all the information. I'm going to quickly go on Discord. Just to let you know, one piece mic. Brilliant. So Stu, let us know that earlier on, general chat. Right, cool. Happy Friday, everyone. It's Solid Weekend Bench. I'm looking forward to some days live streaming. Right. Now I need the cable again. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, let's go and grab that cable. Sorry, Bronx, I've got to have to move. I've got to get the cable because otherwise this won't work. This bloody cover keeps coming off and on. Bones on. I walk in the park in the Bronx and his name. Alright, this is the one I used. Because this one's a data cable. It won't work if it's a charging cable. It has to be a data cable for this to plug in for it to work. So, god damn it. So, I'm gonna have to plug her in into here, and then. We've got a blue lights on, cool. Now I can pull the info. Oh, before I do that, I better take the stuff off the fucking. That's a text document. One of these is for. No, it's not. There's nothing on that one. So why did that put a blank text document? Right, okay. Badge stick update release. can't see anything else. That is vertical installer. Okay, that's an image file. Disk Genius. Right, so that should be now JRunner. Let me grab. Let me grab JRunner. Right, so we've got to go glitch 2, RDH3, latest kernel. We want to read the NAND. It's reading. So that means it's wired up right. Right, while it's doing that, once, what? Oh yeah, your loop's gone down here. That's 8 function. Yeah, I'll take that one. That way, Dick. Let's move this rubbish over here. Malago. I think I've got some more deliveries coming tomorrow. Oh no. Right, that's one. And then it'll dump the other file. Then I can glitch it, and then I can find out if it is a Trinity. It is a Trinity. It's a Trinity. I thought it was a Trinity. It's coming up Trinity, 16 megabytes. So I'll put on here Trinity, and I know this is a Trinity version. ITY. Go. And I know it's a Trinity. Right, which it is good, because now if I scroll that down, that now should be... Where does it put the keys? I need to have a look. Is it in downloads? No. Let me have a quick look on JRunner. Where did it dump the NAND flash? Desktop, JRunner, output. Right, okay. So it's in JRunner, output. There you go. Dumps them in here. Cool as a cucumber. Right. Okay. So... now it's dumped that. We create Zil and write Zil. Right, now it's wrote it. Now I need to glitch it over by putting the wires on before we create a X build and write it. Well, you can actually, because we need the key, so I can't do that until I get the key, because I need the CD key, otherwise it'll fail. Right, okay. That makes it interesting. So now I can take that off and do the glitch. Cool. Okay. Switch her off. Unplug a Rooney. Lovely job. Right, now we can do the glitching. Right, unplug, because we don't need it. I've got to be careful with the wires here, because I'm going to need that J runner. Now I can go back to the wiring diagram and put it on the trin. So bottom side of the ports. Yeah, it's going to be that bloody port again, isn't it? I just knew it. That's the only thing with Trinities. I hate working on these ones because that port is really tricky to do. You see, go back on Michael's one. Okay. Let's go into my channel. On there. Right, so on there I can now use me goggles and now look for certain posts. Let me have a quick go and just let's put my goggles on because I can't see my glasses on top of my glasses. So now I need to post these two. Cronies are different, Trinities. Fat models, put as for fat models. Place a 3 to 10k ohm resistor. I don't think I've got a 10k ohm. I looked at 10k's. So Trinity's on boards. Yes, POL. So I need to go up to post at the 3.5, which is going to be all the way over. Let me see if I can blow it up. Yeah. I might have to take this off. Damn it. I really didn't want to take it off, but I've got no bloody option. I'm going to have to take it off. Might have to use my little grinder, because I need to grind that pin. Where is my tool? before taking off. Holy moly! Oh, it's all fell out. I can put that on after. And I can do the glit. I can actually formal coat that after I've done it. So, where it is. I'm trying to have you look for where's my tool. I can't find it. I need me D tool to take this off. Ain't gone underneath there, is it? Oh no. No, it's not. It's not under there. I'm crying out loud. Oh, here it is. Found it. It was hiding under the cloth. Of course it was. Got to make sure I'm not you don't damage any of the boards underneath. Where's them tweezers? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's non-vital. This has got to come off anyway. Can't use. I've got to get to. The X clamp's going to get in the way. That's covered it anyway. It is off. Let's see if I can wipe after that off with thermal. God, it's goopy and it's horrible stuff to work with. And it just gets all over your hands. No, a bit more on my hands. Great, lovely. Right, let me get rid of the nastiness because it's just going to get everywhere if I don't move it. I should need the bin or something. Cash for Kids. That's another great charity. He's talking about charities out there. He said another one's called Cash for Kids. It's in kids that are living in poverty, dire straits, disabilities, which is great. More for that. Right. Now, the main thing is, I can flip this over. Now, now the X-Claim paint in the way, I can get to CB5, which is going to be where all of these resistors are. It's going to be right up above here. Need to spin this round the correct way. No, it was round the right way. It's this way. 3.5 there is. I can see it right in front. This is the most trickiest one to glitch. Oh, it's all bent. Well, that's no good, is it? I can't have a bent. Damn it. Right. The tip's bent. Oh no. Yo! Aaron, how you doing, my friend? There you go. That's all it takes. I can see. Just ever so slight. You ain't got to go mad with that. It's not good. Now I need a bit of flux. 3.5. This is the hardest part to
Thank you for
glitch.
coming in.
Thank you for coming in.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
That's the only thing with these RGHs. You know, they're the...
On that front.
That's it. You want a tiniest solder ball on that, and it is. That's all you need. Just a little bit of the solder. That's the hardest point. I hate doing them, but that's it. Once you've mastered that, the rest is a dozzle. It is. So now. I can now go over from the POL right down to the board. I haven't got a 3K ohm resistor, so this one will be hard modded straight over. I'm not fussed what colour I'm using because I'm just going down to the POL up to this point. But this one, again, it won't update. That's the second one it won't update. That's bloody annoying. Nuts, that is absolutely nuts. Alright, why can't I find nothing? They shouldn't be in there. Where's my squeezers? There you go. I'm not fussed because you're not going to see the colour behind it. 30 gauge. It looks thin as hell, but they do thinner than that. 0.1 I think. Yes. 0.1. That's thinner than a human hair. Absolutely bonkers. Once I glitch this, and then there you go. One glitch point. That front, what else? I want to pull the smallest bit. Like that. That's all you need. The only thing is, I didn't do F2. I didn't do this port down here. So Where is my flux? The flux is not flowing. It is now. Need to put a little bit. Look at that. Spot on. Nicely, nicely done. And then this one can go right over here, and I'm going to need me tweezers for this one. Preferably not be bent ones at that. Nice. She's done. She's glitched from one point straight over. That's anchored. That's the hardest bit done. Thank God for that. I hate doing that one. It's my biggest. That's the only things on these that I don't like doing. It's that CL one. It is incredibly small. That thing on here. Just a little bit on. Holding this down. That's it. I can now clean that up with a bit of flux. Bit of flux. Give that a little bit of a clean. Toilet roll. Oh. Right. Nice, nicely done. Straight over. It's not bridging. Nice. Right, now I've got to do second point. Hardest part is now done. Now the second point is going to be the post point, which is going to be from here all the way over to, remember correctly, where is some more wire. And it's going to be R3R22. And there it is. About there. I'm going to need a little bit of this one. There you go. Got the correct size. Oh. I'll put that up because I don't need it. Stream it back. Right. That's one bit done. That's stripped. Right. Flux is your friend. Right, let's flux these ends up. First things first, it's going to be second down from the top. Yeah. Cool. And then it's 22. And it's going to be right over. Right over there. Now we can use the wires and the tweezers and we can bridge the points over. Lovely. Look at that. Straight over that point, and they're all anchored over lovely. I'm getting better and better at this the more I do it. Now, formal coat. I won't glitch just yet. I won't put formal coating over it until I know it's glitched, and then I'll go back over it and formal coat it. Just need to clean that flux. You need flux and a little bit of dub. Right, that is that. That's what it should look like. So what you should have is, where's the needle? So PLL1 to PLL2 or vice versa. It's just, you're supposed to put a 3 comb resistor onto the top one. It's up here, but you don't need it. You don't have to. I've done it a few times and you don't have to put them on. The only thing is, it's just at these points, you have to glitch them from over here to over here. So yeah, you do have to make sure, but you don't have to, it's, even if you follow the guide, it's optional. Right. They are not brudge. Let me just double check the PLL2 2.0 before. There's bridging points and there's resistors underneath the right, tiny capacitors, so you don't really want them touching. Right, which is not. Right, now I can plug this in, switch her on, should power up and go straight to zero. Should, in theory, of course. So first thing we're going to need is move that out of the way. I'm going to need to plug this in. We should get a picture of Zell, which, like you said, so we need to plug that in, plug HDMI cable in, and the power cable, if I can find the power cable, it is over there, of course it is over there, and then power this up. Switch her on. Yeah. And then I can go into Zell. Which it does, it goes straight into Zell. That's a good sign. That means it's all correctly wired up. That means the glitch has worked. Right. Oh. What it did do is now gone through a red ring. Right. Don't tell me it's got the faults come back to this. Right, let me turn that off. Right. Try that again. I wish it wouldn't keep ping ponging, it drives me up the wall. No, it's flashing straight to the red ring. Right, so that indicates to me that the glitch is you're having issues with the glitch. That's why it goes straight to a red. Which is interesting, unless a wire. Actually, let me go back to the postal lines. Right, double check. Let me double check on there. Let me go back. Double check, make sure that is R3R22, which is the second post. Double check, it is the second post. It is the second post. R35. FT1. It is the same one output. Let me see, check the glitching points on it. It did pick it up though, so I know that for a fact. It did pick it up because it took the NAND off, so I know that's the correct. Them wires hasn't come loose, have they? Let me double check. No. We have. We got a wire off. This is why I always check. That is why we have a wire loose. That's why it red rings. It ain't now. It's back on. We had a yellow wire off the system itself. Right, let's try that again then with that correctly on, and then repower that back up. Shouldn't have red ringed. That was the indication that it couldn't pick it up. Yeah, easily. It's Bronson's wearing. Who's that? Oh bloody! I'm gonna have to turn the notifications off of Discord because it just constantly ping pongs. It drives me up the wall otherwise. Brons, don't start. You're dead. Leave me alone, please. Just please leave me alone. You're not having the other sandwich yet. Right, red white again, and we have Zell back up and running. Great. Now Zell's running. It was just for the sake of one wire come off the side, and then it red rings. Damn it! It's still red ringing. That is not good. Let's try that again. It should not be red ringing. That's glitched right. Zell comes up. No, goes straight to red ring. So, oh, you know why? Guys, you know why it's red ringing? Because now it's not got no, one, it ain't got the fan plugged in, and two, we haven't got heatsink on. That's why it's red ringing. Oh, it's a long day. Now I've got to pull that back. I'm going to put some of that cheap stuff on. That is why it's red ringing. It's going in thermal shutdown and then it's turning off. Rookie mistake, rule number 1. That is why it goes to Zell. I thought the glitch was right. It's this. This is causing the problem. I'm going to have to clean all this off after. There, I thought, why is she going into red ring? Yeah, that's why she's going into red ring. Because you ain't got the fan plugged in and it's thermal shutting down. So, that is why it is getting too hot. She instantly turns off. There you go. That won't happen now. It's because now it should be. Stop that from red ringing. Right, now I can plug the Pico flasher in, the X flasher in, which we have. Switch her on. We've got orange light. You need to plug I/O board at the front. And then back into USB. Let's try that again. Oh, holy moly. That's better. Looking for the files. So now we can go into, I knew I glitched it right. Now we can go back into JRunner. Right. Get this CPU key. We need to enter the information. Right, where is, God, let me undo this. With the word Wally. Right, so where is my keyboard? My keyboard is up here. So it's 1.68.1.188, and now we should be able to grab the key, which we've got the key. Lovely. So now we can create the build. Saving it to that, which it will flash it. Now shut this down. Need to turn it off. That's creating the build. Turn it off. Leave it unplugged just for a few minutes, let it clear its memory. And we've got the build. Write it, turn it on, and we should be good. Should. So not only did we move a wire, but I also forgot to put the bloody heatsink back on. Right, turn it on, but don't switch it on from here. And now we write it to the NAND. X flasher. There you go. Oh, console not found. No, it's not turning on. God damn it. Them ding dongs are doing my head in. Seriously, it's doing my head in. I can't even. I know I'll end up doing it. I'll end up disconnecting that bloody phone. Alright, let's just turn that off. Drain the power. Wait a few minutes. That ding dongs one more time. I'm turning off all notifications. It's red powered. Right. That won't turn on with the. Why won't you turn on with that? Because it did turn on with that. But now it's not turning on with the front USB side. Okay. Not going to stand here and not argue with it. It plugs in the IO Shield front port. Right. That's bloody loud, isn't it? Now, it won't turn on. Right, let me move this up, because obviously we need to unplug that. Now should boot up. Restore, obviously, this NAND and start over. That's alright. Yeah, because it's not restarting the NAND on it. I mean, we've got Zettel. That should have flashed up. So, let me turn it off. Yeah, Pam. I'll unplug it. I'll do the NAND again. Not having a NAND issue, so the wires ain't come off, the wires are still connected. Right. So I'll create the build. Should have right to it, to be honest. Finished, and then what you basically should do is it's got a power to the thing. It won't work otherwise. Console's not found. X flasher. I've got the key. I created the build. It won't write to the NAND. Restore to the original NAND and start over. Yeah. So what we do, we go to restore. And write the NAND over. load, so you've got a backup. So load the source. Trinity, it is the Trinity. I've got it retail, flashed it back, patches, prep, new start, new workstations. Make sure them wires ain't come off. Because if them wires ain't on great, it won't. No, they're on there fine. The anchor points, it is like I said, anchor points are on there. So Zell's on there because Zell's coming up. Just won't write to it, and like you said, the firm that is 17559. That is the build that you want to put. And I've put retail means go back. Obviously, that is not picking up the checking the console, restore the original start. Yeah, it should have wrote to it. The trouble is, I checked the glitching points, and that should have gone straight over. Right, that's it. I've had enough of that bloody ding-donging. Let me turn off the notifications there, because that's not helping. Right. So I can't stand that. That's going to drive me up the wall. That's why I turn it off. Right. Settings. Is there a notification settings? I think there is. Oh, no. Notifications. There you go. Right. Let me turn off Discord. It's Discord it's causing it. There you go. App notifications. There we go. Done. Now I get no more notifications from Discord. Right. Well, clearly the issue that we've got for this, right, is that I'm trying to completely restart the application. I don't want to do that. Is like you said, don't want to write the Zell, create it. Console not banned. Right, that's going to do me. Right, new message for hi mate, thanks for shopping with us. Can you please remove the account of the Xbox? I forgot to log out. It says load the source, which is, if I go into, what's today's date? 17th, which is this one. That looks like it. Open. Hey, I only have chili powder and tomato again. No. No, I am on. I'm having issues here, Worms. For some reason, it won't flash this back. The retail. So now dump 1 and 2. It's not picking up the console, which is a very strange thing. Because I've done, like you said, I've glitched it, right? But right, let's shut that up. Let me open that up. I'm going to go over that point underneath, make sure. Holy moly. Right, that, because that gets in the way, and then I can't flip this over. Let me check in points. It hasn't moved, is it? Because if this is, it's not working, Metro. No. If for some reason it picked it up, flashed it over, but for some reason we are not getting, it's not writing to the NAND, and I don't know why. And it's glitched, right? Because it actually took the code and built up the build on it, but for some reason the points are right. I've anchored them over. I'm just going to double check. Just want to see. Make sure one of these connections ain't come loose. That's anchored over nice. Sod them ones, they're broke, but they're going in a bin. That's nice, that's anchored over. Just double check underneath here. That glitch point, let me check them glitch points over. The Trinities are, like you said, the Trinity ones is right underneath that point there. Let me just double check. I need to take that X clamp back off, just have a quick look underneath there, just inspect that. Just ever so slight. Let me inspect that port. Because there's another port right next to it. You can't have these two touching. Where is the IPA? IPA is down there. Oh, it's come off. It's come off. Damn it. Don't worry, I'll sort it out, won't. She's back on. Let's put that X clamp back on. That's why these RGHs are not easy to do. I'll plug that back in. And plug her back in and out. Switch her on the board. No, comes up X config is still not. I haven't knocked the switch or anything, have I? That's probably why. Let me see, because it's easily done. No. No, it's actually in that build. Ah, we got a green wire off. Oh god, not the green wire off now. See what I mean? They're knocking wires off. This is the only thing. Yeah, auto start over again. No, I've knocked the wire off. And literally, another bloody wire's come off. It's glitching points. There you go. If these if this tag ain't switched on, then it won't glitch it over. Let's try that again. Right then, and it's not initializing. Damn it. Let me reset it on there. There you go. There it is. There you go. No, console's not found. Oh, damn it. Retail. Let's go glitch to RGH. If you use flux, then it's in. Obviously, it don't come off easy. Yeah. No, it's not finding the console, which is interesting because it does read. If I go to read it, no, it's still not finding it. So that means that the issue, there's got to be an issue between this. It's not talking to it. Damn it. Damn it, with a kind of spam. Let's make sure that green wire is on because it's snapped off. Yeah. Or put it, or Carfor says put it in a bin. Totally agree with you there, Carfor. No, it's not picking up the. It's not picking up anything, even with X Flash on there. Wait to become ready. No, it's not finding a console. Put it in a bin. No, no, it's not picking it up. I've got the fan plugged in. I'm going to desolder that wire because that one snapped off. Let me redo that wire. It's the bloody wire snapped. That didn't help. There you go. Let's solder that to back on. Let's get that bad boy on there. It's bricked, I think. No, you can flash it back, Pab. It's not picking up the console. You can flash it back because I've done it. You can flash it. Mike was in here. No, it's out. Stinks, that stuff. It picked it up. It flashed an end. It put Zell on, so it did pick it up. So in between is, oh, there we go. It's turned on by its bloody self. But if it was bricked, it won't do this. Look, I'll show you. Let me come out of this. Right. If it was, it would help. Let me put that down. I ain't got the HDMI plugged in. It comes up Zell, and again you just get a black screen if it was bricked, completely bricked, which we have got a black screen, so I need to flash this back, get it back to stock, but it's got to pick it up. Right, I switched it off. Yeah, I think it's like you said. It's once you can flash these, like once you go through that stage, it picked it up. The funny thing is, it picked up and it come up Zell, so I can flash the key over. And then all you basically do is just create your build and stack it over. But let me put this wire back on. Right, that's on. These wires, so just make sure these connections ain't come loose, because if these ain't touching properly, it won't talk to the computer. Right, let's try that again. Damn it, I've come out of that now. Don't matter, I'll go back into it. You sure that the GPU's not failed again? No, because it come up Zell. It did come up on there, Worms. It's not picking up the flasher, and it's got to pick up the flasher. It's got a detail on it. So the issue, it ain't come out from the socket, is it? That's what I was thinking. Did it pick it up from there? load that, and then basically that picks that version up. You go back to retail, and then basically you go retail writes it back. But obviously I'll have to undo the glitch points where I undone it from for it to do that. But it's not picking up on the net on the flasher itself. I think that's where the issue lies. The original problem lies here. It's not picking it up. Because if I boot this up, like you said, it just goes straight to a black screen. Because it's obviously, that's what it's looking for. It's looking for that. And it goes straight to Zell. You know, look, you can see it. So it's picking up Zell. The only thing is, it's not bricked. I've done it right, but it's now not talking to this. It's not talking to this flasher. So I can't complete it, flash it back, or go forward, because it's now stuck in Zell. That's what I said. It's not, the system's not bricked. I did do it right. Like I said, this would have been the 8th one. The issue that I'm having is just that it's not detecting on the flasher. That's the only thing. If I go back into it and write it, comes up console not found. So yeah, the cables they are in the right place. They are exactly it. Yeah, it is. It's just that the issue that it's got, it's now not detecting on the, when you read it, it just comes up console not found. So it don't matter which way I write this, it's not picking this up. It's not picking this glitch. It's not picking this the X flasher up itself. So, which I'm a little bit concerned, because I thought, well, it's got to be a reason why this is not picking up. It actually took the information, dumped it, because I've got the keys, and also, yeah, the cables might are wrong in it. I don't. Did you find? Yeah, well, like you said, I've got the on the actual thing itself. You can actually see it if I move it over. The wires have to be glitched to a certain point for it to pull the information off the chip, off the NAND chip, which is here. So it takes, that's the NAND, that's where it's got the key and all the information. That's what you flash it back to reboot it. Hold up a minute. Who's that now? Who is it? Oh, right, lovely. Thank you. No worries. Oh, right, okay. Wonder where he was. He's Freeform UK. He says literally come round. He said, "Oh right, it's a local elections. Dear neighbour, I'm writing to ask you for your help. Like we have many, has become increasingly concerned and frustrated in the directions our community is headed. The finance independent of the council that has been paid £196,000 a year and £24,000 more than the Prime Minister. Jesus. So, I mean, this is what I'm saying about how corrupted these are. But, alright. I thought it was something important. That's not important. It's later, babe. Oh, you're off, babe. See you later, my friend. I have to go, chat, Mick. No worries. I thought that was something important. That ain't bloody important. Well, the trouble is, Worms, I need to flash this back. Now, the only downside is I've got to undo what I've just done. But what I could do, or put it in a bin, right? The only way to flash this back, I'll show you, is you've got to undo the glitching points that I've just done. Well, I'll only undo 2, right? Because once you've undone the 2, then it's officially unglitched. But what I'll do, I'll undo these points and see if I can flash it back to stock to get this back up and running. I'll take that one off, and I'll take this one off, right? I'll take the awkward one off, because the awkward one's the really hardest one to do, which is up here. Right, and I'll sling some formal tape over it so it won't touch and glitch out and shorten out on the board. This way.
Give me a good old rub.
Stuart, how you doing, my friend? Oh, fucking, this is frustrating. His name's Ben. He's looking for local candidates for reform. Right, that's not touching. So this will be officially unplugged from the glitch. Right, so now if I put this back, I've left, even though the other 2 are anchored down, I've undone 2 on the board. What's that? It's pots and sandwich. What's that doing on there? How does he get a bit of sarnie on the bloody board? Right, now, we'll give your meat a good old rub. Right, switch her on, but don't boot this up. Yep. I want to go back to that and now flash it. Console still not found. It's not picking up the console. This is the original problem that it had, and now I'm stuck between Zell and not be able to flash this back, which is frustrating. Because it's now not flashing this back. I ain't got an issue with the no, it's,
Thank you for coming in.
thank you for coming in.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Damn it.
On that front.
Damn it, right. I can't seem to flash this back because it's not picking up the NAND at all. Keys there, everything else. It's just not finding the pickup. Scan devices. Restart it. I'm going to download it and let it do its that upload. You sure it won't be because I didn't update it, would it? I've never known it to. I mean, the 2 points are unbridged. I'm still here, pal. I've just been talking to pictures on Discord, like David. Better me. I've been seeing something, absolutely been cracking me up. finished. Now it's up to date. I'll load the source up because I can go in, because this is the load extra, dump 2, and that'll pull the key in and see if it will. Clicked retail, right then, and no, still not picking it up. Still not picking it up. Damn it. I've got the bin files here. Wonder why old Bernardo is nicknamed him. Yeah, obviously, that's a good shout. Yeah, this is frustrating. I don't know what's going on here with the NAND. It worked, now it's stopped working. EMMC, but I need this to SP1. But I can't flash it forward. Really, I need one more bit to flash this to actually get it back up and running. But it won't have it. It's just stuck in, it's going to be stuck in Zell. Just comes up. Maybe the NAND's corrupted. No, because Aaron, because otherwise you want, if it was corrupted, you'd get nothing on the screen. You'll just get a black screen. It comes straight into Zell. I can't get it out of Zell. It's not picking up the X flasher for some reason. I don't know why. The X flasher has decided to stop working. And it's not. Let me double check. There ain't no issues with the device manager. It hasn't picked up like a corruption or anything like that, is it? That's what I'm just going to have a look for, show for hidden devices. No, it's fine. No, it's absolutely fine. No, my old teacher, she was It is the NAND corrupt? No, because I was just saying, and look, I'll show you. If I take this out, boot this back up, this comes up Zell. It did come up Zell. I did plug it in. There we go. Like I said, it was working, and now X Flash is not working. It's not being picked up. No, I'm joking. I know. I've been listening to you all day. It won't, because I've undone the 2 points. Because I can't flash it back. Because obviously I'm stuck in the issue that it's stuck, because I've undone the 2 points on the board. I mean, yeah. Let me ask Michael. Let me see, because he's the master of this. I've never run into this issue. It'll work and then not work. Playing
Stuck in Zell. Uh-oh. X-Factor stopped working. Stuck in Zell. What does that
Yeah, that's a good point. Mike said it could be because
As far as Zell is concerned, sometimes I've seen Zell get frozen if it's gets stuck on DHCP. So we can unplug the network cable and Zell and see if that
not initializing. No, won't work with MMC. Let's flash on there. One's called a flash. No, it's not picking that up.
I'm not sure if you maybe you already know about that switch on Xflasher with the SPI and EMMC. Sometimes that gets me tripped up. Like when I put it in the case. Yeah, but usually Xflasher is pretty reliable.
It's on.
As long as the wiring is good and you get the right switch and the right console, it's on SPI mode. Okay.
You hear me
So
upside down
SPIs
well.
are usually easier to do than the EMMC. It won't be 10. Okay. Detect the console, I'm guessing, because usually that's the problem. Is it saying console not found?
Yeah, console not. Yeah. Console not found.
I see. Well, I mean, I would say it's wiring, first of all, but yeah.
So he said it's down to wiring. He's actually saying it could be.
Catch me, like, a lot. But yeah, I've seen you do wiring for that, and it's always good. So it could, maybe it's not that. It says console not found. Yeah, it used to trip me up too, like console not found stuff. That's just because my soldering was really bad though. Like I didn't know how to do that.
So he said it could be down to your wiring.
Check your, did you check your X-Flasher wires and they all have continuity?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Did you re-rub on the harness? I think that's, like, it's not likely though.
I'll have a look.
It's just really fast.
Yeah, he said check your wiring on your harness.
Yeah, look at the harness of the X-Flasher, but I mean, that's very rare. Just make sure it's plugged in, I guess. I don't know. What else could it be? If it's not the wire. I pack the wires a little bit if they're getting old and used a lot. I mean, it's not like you're doing it with consoles, but that happens to Ace, right? So I pack the wires a little bit on like the Flasher harness. Could it be? You have to check the standby. Obviously, like this is me talking like I don't usually do this kind of stuff, but standby voltage. You have standby voltage on the console.
Right. Okay. So yeah, he said check.
Standby voltage and it's wired to the right points. The wiring is good in X-Flashers. I think that in my Windows, you have a little X-Flasher icon with JRush.
Yeah.
You should definitely be able to find the console agreement and do stuff like that.
No, it's not initializing.
No problem, man.
Oh. Grass puddle. Michael's tech support. Yeah, so basically he said like check all your wiring. Michael's tech support, yeah. Well, the connections are all there. Just going through the connections. Yeah, the annoying thing is, it picked it up. Or Stu says recommend put it in a bin, which I totally agree. So, what I've undone, because I've undone the 2 points on the glitch, but it's not being detected on the X-Flasher. I still think that something's happened between, because it read and took the NAND files and it dumped it, so I did do it right. The issue that I've got on here, what I don't quite understand was that it pulled the information off. I'm just hoping this hasn't developed a fault. Just going to wiggle the wires to make sure that the connections they're on, because if these are broke in any way, that will help. That won't help the situation. And I'll make sure that that is all plugged in. Yeah, have you turned that switch up yet, Mick? Have you turned up that switch? What switch is that, Mr. Swindon, sir? Oh,
Cool,
nice.
cool, into the mouth. Nice.
Because this is obviously not being detected. This is what makes me think that the glitching points are on there, because if I restart it, it is picking it up because I'm seeing X-Flasher. So it is picking, but it's obviously not writing it back or not reading it. No, it's a question, Mick. Oh, your switch? No, sorry, and I thought you meant switch for a war or something like that. No, he's only just sent it off. He's literally only just sent that off. I don't know what's up with it. He just said that it's been dropped. He broke the thumb switch for it, and he said it was working, and until the battery died and it won't switch on. So we're back to crying mode. Yeah. So no, my attention elements turned up today. So oh yes, your thing, wasn't it? So you was looking forward for your. You could put one on there. I might have to come back to this because I've got the NAND backed up to it, but I'm wondering if this has developed a problem. My X-Flasher's not working. I uploaded the cables on Discord General, Mick. Oh right, okay, Pleb. Let me have a quick look. Look at this, Mick. Right, okay. That's the one I've got. Yeah, I've got that one. So this is the for the slim for the models, and this is the points where I've got. So I've got green, blue. I double checked. I've got red, black on the square, brown opposite. It pulled the information off. The only downside is now it's now not flashing back or not reading at all. I think the X flasher's packed up. I reckon there's an issue with the X flasher. And now I'm stuck between Zell. I can't flash it back because it's not being detected. No, it's for that for the Nintendo Switch. Did you need a trigger? Yeah, I think I do. It was for the Switch Lite. No, sorry, GP. I was working on the air, so obviously, damn. No, Stu, you need a trigger switch. I've got one for the right Joy-Con. No, Stu, it's for the Switch Lite. I don't know if you can use them for this. The Switch Lite's different. Mr. Swindon had one. He knows what I'm on about. I think they're different. You can't use them, if I remember correctly. The Switch Lites are different. Have you the Afterglow in your ears of mine? I've got Fourth Glow. Oh, mine is the OG Switch. Oh, sorry, pal. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, I think they are different. Grass bottle. It's 50-50 chance break. Obviously, before the next stream. I think that this NAND. I think this X flasher, something's happened to it. For some reason, it's now not. It's pulled the key. It pulled the NAND. It pulled the bin files, which I've got. Careful, if I do 480, that's what I've done mine on 480. This goes straight into Zell, and I can't break it out of Zell. I might have to look for a Pico flasher, and then because these are bloody 30 odd quid. Oh, bloody hell, what's that smell? Aliens are like snowflakes. Yes, they all have unique glows. This is not detecting. Yeah. This is now not picking up at all on the... it's not picking up at all. J-Runner comes up. Not J-Runner, X-Flasher comes up when I reset it. On SPI mode. I'm going to unplug it. Give it... Just literally turn it all off. Give it a 5 minutes. Yeah. Head up, GP. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, Bronson. You've dropped one. That's unbelievable. God, he's unique, that lad. I'll give him that. He's definitely unique. No, go away, you smell. You've dropped one there, Bronson. I don't want to breathe it in. God almighty, that is nasty. I think I need the air freshener. Where's the air freshener? Buried. Oh no, the air freshener is here. What's this? Air freshener. Oh, lovely. Kind of that. God, don't worry. I've got the lavender air freshener. That smells better. I don't have to part with that smell. Damn it. Right, let's plug her back in. Right. And I can plug this back in. No, still not picking it up. It's not picking none of this up. It can't seem to pick up now. It's not picking up the points to this on this X flasher at all. Damn it! I think the X flasher's packed up. Oh no! Damn it! Because it did pull the information. I had to put the patient to sleep in hospital. Is to get him or to her to sniff one of Bronson's jam tarts. Obviously. God, my God, that is literally... It's on another level. It's like one of those Carry On films. You know, you come back and you think, gee, what was that? Don't ask. Just don't ask. I'm going to retry some of these points because just in case if these ain't touching. Yeah, let's take that red off. That looks like it's stuck to that. Right, let me cut some of this back because some of these things obviously are too long. It's causing problems with connections. Let's put my glasses on because I can't see without my goggles because it's the thing's really small. They're all anchored down. Mind you, that red one's not great. Let me sort this red one out. This red one's not great. I don't like this red one. This red one looks like it's got a problem. Could be down to what Michael said. It could be down to the lead. Pulled that off. And let me splice the red wire back. Whew. It smells so much better. I like the smell of lavender, just not Bronson's jam tarts. He's a character. I'm just hoping this bloody X-Factor ain't packed up. I ain't had that long. I didn't expect that. That's better. Yeah, he's a character. I'll give him that. He is definitely a character. Right. Right. That red one, there was about 3 or 4 strands of wire snapped. I don't know if that caused it. I doubt it, but I don't know. It's probably still not going to pick up. Right then, now back. No, of course not. No, of course it's not going to pick up. It's detecting X-flasher, but it won't patch it back. It just keeps saying console not found. There's no other way of flashing this back without some form. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with obviously doing safety checks mix with that power. Yeah, I reckon that this I reckon the issue that I've got, this is not going straight back. Even though I've undone it, it won't write. It's now not detecting. It's not picking up the console. No. And extract the file, Zell, inject it, customize it. France. It says on there, that's for the Corona. Convert to RGH3. Install drivers. Yeah, you get it onto here. If I sort out, see if I can put the drivers on a site. Right, X-flasher drivers. It could be this. Right, accepts. Right, X-flasher. Let's check the console. No, it's still coming up. It's not. It can't detect. So even though I've got the drivers on, it's not detecting. Let me try a different lead. Could it be the lead that's causing the issue? Damn it. It was all going so swell, you know. It could be the lead that's causing it, I don't know. I mean, I'm just grasping at straws. I used this one last time and it worked. Does it not like it is because it's in the front USB port or something? No, it's actually going through a hub. It's actually going through the port of the hub itself. But I could wire it directly in and see if it detects. It might be the hub that's causing it. That's a good shout. Let me grab the... let me grab to see if it works straight off the back. The back of the port. Damn it. Took that down up and I can't find it. What was done? So let me see if I can plug J runner directly to this board up here. I'm gonna have to move it over here because the wire is very short. Oh, I can't because now I've disabled the port. Of course. Right. Let me unplug that one then. Right. And I'll plug this one back in. I've disabled. Yeah, there we go. So let me try that again. The wire, where's the wire gone? The wire's here. Is the orange light on? It is. Let's see if it'll pick up the console from NAND flasher. Nope, still coming up the same. It's still picking up the same. I reckon the X flasher's gone. Something's gone on the X flasher. It's the issue that I've got. I've done it right. I have glitched it right. I think the main problem that I've got. Aaron, what's the channel? I'm off now, obviously, because I'm obviously paranormals. See you later, Aaron. Take it easy, my friend. Oh, sorry, Aaron. Yeah, obviously, I didn't know. Obviously, sounds familiar. The Wizard of Oz, obviously. Raining down. Thank God. Yeah, I think the X flash is gone. It's not detecting. I've wired it directly to it. It don't look too good for this X flasher.
On that front.
Damn it. So really what I'm done, I'm stuck now because I can't move that forward and I can't move it backwards, which is a bloody bummer because of the issue that this has got. There ain't blown components on here or one of these resistors have gone, have they? Hey, Hot Cows, how you doing, my friend? What I could do now is put that, for the time being, I'll leave this connected up, right? Because otherwise I'm going to be going around in circles. X flashers, something's gone with X flasher with that. It's not working. Okay, yeah, maybe take it out for a meal, one and tonic. Obviously, nice one, Hot Cows. That's actually not a bad shout, actually, isn't it? Come to think about it. So, my original intention, maybe a jazz club, yeah, actually. I've got this backed up on there, right? So the original one that I unbricked from the Red Ring of Death, I have now got it stuck in Zell, and I can't get it out of Zell, right? Because it looks like NAND flash is not detecting at all. It's just not detecting. So it looks like NAND flasher is obviously the cause. That X flasher, it's something's gone in it, which is very inconvenient. It doesn't detect. Yeah, it's not detected in Windows. Well, I could check that. That's a good shout. I could actually see if it's actually picking up. Because what I could do is if I unplug that and plug that in, right, take that out and just plug it in direct, and then I can have a quick look. If I go into browser, right, yeah, because if nothing wrong with the X flash, you test it on another board. I could do that. It's another good shout, right? So if I go into device manager, right, and then plug this in, with nothing plugged into it, right? It should detect. Good shout. Damn it! Now I'm actually repeating him. Yeah, fixed. What would that come under now? Because it's not showing up anything on here. If I go to show hidden devices,
Give me a good old rub.
give you me a good ports maybe. Right, let me have a look under ports. Processors. Oh yeah, portable devices. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, com or port? Don't think we've got com on there. No, ports. No, it'll be ports. And then it'll be, right, there you go. So if I unplug that, so we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. Right? So if I unplug that, right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, and it's unplugged, right? I'm going to plug it back in. No, it's not detecting. It's not showing up. I'm going to have a stab in the dark. This thing's died. Something's happened on this X flasher. Damn it. So, yes. he's had one. He's had one. There's one left. There's one left in the box. No, it makes noises. Yeah, you can hear it. But, you know. Oh no, he's awake. Oh no, he is. He's awake. The terror's awake. Yeah, it's not showing up. It's not showing up in Compol. Disk management. I am in disk management, Stu. This is disk management itself. Oh, device manager. Sorry. Let me have a look in disk management. Yeah. Disk management. And see if it detects anything on there. Oh, it does. What other devices? Right. This is disk management. No, it's not showing up. It's showing up. No, there's nothing in disk management. It won't show up in disk management. So if you go into device manager, it normally shows up on here. Check device manager again and check hidden devices. Ports. It's not. If I unplug it, Carrefour, nothing's showing up. It's not even detecting. This is what makes me think something's happened on this X flasher. It was reading it. Yeah, remove hidden. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, remove the hidden device. And then go back to ports. Oh, it's not on there now. Ports has disappeared. Check under USB. Alright, I'll check under USB. Yeah. Right, I'll plug this in. Right. Now ports comes up. Yeah, look, ports came up. Yeah, it did. Ports was disappeared a minute ago. So it's seeing the port. Well, then, like I said, because I pulled the information off it, so I glitched it, right? Yeah, then, yeah, that's the device. If I unplug it, that disappears. Ports disappears. generic hub. I plug it back in. So Pab, you said try another board. Yeah, I could try another board to see if it actually works. He's picking up the yeah, because like you said, he's picking it up. But like you said, it detected, it pulled the information through, dumped it onto the whilst aiming on it, and that's when it stopped. So it did work, but then it stopped. It just stopped working, and then it didn't detect. So what I could do, for the time being, let me put the other one that I was originally going to do, which is that the rusty one, right? Which is this one here. Let me get rid of this, right? And I couldn't. So this is the rusty one, yeah. Yeah, if it's 2 ports and it's not plugged into the other port, you can test it the other console, yeah. This one's already been done, but this is the rusty version, which I did really wanted to change. That was my intentions, because this one's completely like the case on it. The case was so badly scratched. What I was going to do is change all this rust over, which I am going to do, because I only paid £9 for that other one. So, and it did red ring, which I did actually manage to get, you know, thing on it. Because look, even this is rusty. Everything's, I call this the rusty Xbox because fucking it's caked in rust. It's just everything was rust on it. It's corrosion, and I mean it's not just at the top. It's at the side. It's all underneath. It's all like this. Look, it's literally. It's like a disease. It's gone everywhere. Lucky enough, I don't know where this has actually been. So what I was going to do was just swap the casing over. Because the bottom part's alright. And then I can bin the crap. I can bin the rest of this. So I can still do it, even though regardless that the other one I unbricked. God. Oh God, the rust is even gone. Oh no, look. The rust is even gone under here. Oh no. This one's completely fucking. I should put gloves on. Oh God, that's rust. Oh no. And Mr. Swindon, I am not going to lick that. I'll end up in A&E. I'm telling you that now. That is absolutely disgusting. That's nasty. That is really nasty. Something I'm not going to lick. I'm not going to lick it and take the chance. I would seriously be ill. I might have to try that to see if that flashes buggered. It pulled the key. The trouble is, you see it, I did wire that up correctly. It pulled the information off the NAND and dumped it. It was working. It was only until I went to write it back, it just stopped. Then it wouldn't detect. And I went, well, I glitched it, right? Because if I didn't glitch it, it wouldn't read it. It read the NAND, pulled the key from Zell, which I connected. It was only until I went to write it back. No, that's when it stopped detecting. Then it said it can't detect at all. So, Xboxes. Perhaps he didn't want to do it on that one, eh? It's, I thought, yeah, let's try it. Why not? You can always tell my desk is nice and chaotic. Boards, junk, yeah. I mean, Mr. Swindon's only got a small table in there. Didn't have much room in his shed. So yeah, you couldn't. And he said, "Bring Bobson down." I went, "You got to be joking! You ain't." I'm glad I didn't, because looking at that was a big, that would have been a big no-no. You would have had all your stuff broken. It would have been even more broken. I went, oh, I went, oh no. Ow, that was a stab in the hand. I can't find the bit for it because I can't be bothered to look. It's buried on here somewhere. I only want to swap this casing over. This casing's ruined. Absolutely ruined. So I still might have to ask Mr. Pico on this front if he's got a casing for this. Because I only wanted the casing because this one's fully working and I RGH'd it and it's all done. At least I can get this one advertised and sold. Oh God, I can't even open it. It won't even open. It's sealed. Look. What? What? Oh, holy moly. Are they supposed to be crusty like that? I doubt it, but... Yeah, a little bit of persuading. Oh, that's probably why, because it ain't been opened. There you go. Oh, mind you, the rust is probably not helping. It's sealed it. It's sealed its fate. God. God, that casing. Ugh, rust. Is it? Rust. Someone wants to be prepared to lick a nice bit of rust. Bit of iron in your diet. Here we go, no. That would be a lovely bit of iron in your diet. You wouldn't be able to miss that. Am I going to change the top part? That's a good shout. How do you change all the top part? The top part's the worst part. Can you change the top part on these? God, this is in really poor... God. Look, the rust is all falling out. Oh, Chris Titan. Oh, Chris Titus. Oh, he's just gone low. He's the one that wrote the code for Microsoft to break the... Yeah, you can. There you go. Oh, what counts? This is chronic. This is the worst. That rust is just corrosion. I've got to try and get this out. Oh no. Yeah, this ain't gone too great. Yeah, Ocals, they've only just sent that, yeah, that is nasty. Yeah, they've only just sent that, the Nintendo Switch Lite out. He's only just sent it. Literally, he's only just sent it out. So he's left it, today is the third day. So he's left that 3 days before he's decided to send it. So I won't get that now. So probably like Monday or Tuesday. And then what I'll do, I'll clean it. And then I'm not going to open it up. I won't open it. Because all bits will fall out of it or something. I'll clean it first before I send it to you because it don't look in great condition. Like, it looks like a kid's had it. It looks like a kiddie's one. Because it's, oh, here you go. There you go. It's just stuck with rust. No. Yeah, it took your time then. It's still within like the windows now. I'll always try to send it as soon as possible. No, it's alright. I'm not in a rush. Yeah, these I don't know what's wrong. All I know for a fact is the description just said it's been dropped, but the screen, it was working until the battery went flat. So it could be anything. I don't know. I mean, like you said, it's oh that's why, because you've got to take this off, because we've got that round there. That's why it's not coming off. There you go. The rust is literally stuck to that. Fucking stuck. Stuck ain't the word. I mean, that really is stuck. It's got corrosion just literally everywhere. This is why I wanted to change the case. I mean, I only paid, what did I pay for that? £7. The drive's alright because it worked. I thought these, oh here you go, should slide out. I was going to say, I've never had that before. It was that rusty. Rust is actually started to come inside it. So yeah, this one really needed changing badly. Right, okay. I'm glad I did, I know. That was nasty. Look, even the sticker's gone rusty as well. It's got rust on the sticker. Oh look, the rusty's all fell out. Oh, for crying out loud. Rusty's come out. Rusty's come out. Sorry, Rusty. You got to go. Let's get the vinegar. Yeah, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yay, got there. Really good, choking me out. Oh no, it's straight Mr. Swindon. Oh, it's fine. No, it'd be fine. You put that on, you thinking, oh no, it's breakfast time here. It's what? I haven't done your what command yet, sir. Sorry, I've been so busy. God, look at that. That was rust. Yeah, rust. Right, nice and clean. Jesus. They seem... I don't know what they do to these poor consoles. That's all I say. But inside was actually clean. It weren't too bad. Right, so now that's all being taken apart. Mind you, that ain't... That's not mine. Whose hair was that? There's a free hair in now. Oh God. Right, so I now need to take the drive and swap the drive over. So this one is, I don't know if this one actually works. I really don't. And this one is not been opened. Warranty. It says warranty void if the seal is damaged. Damn. Right, so I've got to open this one up now. Take this one out. Swap this one over because that one's got the board on it. Is the board the same? I didn't even check. The casing would be the same, no, wouldn't it? Casing would be the same. I assume they will. It seems strange not to stream today. Yeah. And missed the Saudi ain't obviously ain't today, but I said nah, I ain't gonna do no station at the moment. Oh, Bridge Tech, yeah, you was. I thought you was gonna stream, my friend. I thought you was gonna do a stream. I still ain't tried. I still ain't tried the that thing I bought. It's still in the bloody box. Because I've been working on bloody consoles. Or doing what? What? Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Now, what's wrong with no? What was wrong with it? Oh, sorry, Bridgestick. Sometimes I don't stream is because I don't feel like it. Plus, I'm only finishing up for the PS5, the Scruff Control and the Tape Deck today. Well, do you know what? And you actually say that, right? But do you tend to find that what we were saying when I come over to yours? I said sometimes you actually you can finish things better when you're just watching someone else's stream. And like you said, because there's no pressure, you're not under obligation then to engage in everyone because you're on someone else's stream. I did say that, didn't I? I said that you know, you can concentrate better when you're doing that. Yeah, you did me. I thought, yeah. Oh yeah, how's Trace getting on with her new job? Does she, because she was starting her new job. Does she like it? Yeah, that's a good question. Because she popped on to say hello. She said she's starting a new job. Hot girls. I haven't come in. No, I haven't asked yet. Yeah, right. Okay. And he's just joined me to send me 110 volts. 110 volts. Just sent me 110 volts too. What? No, you're ordering another one. Ordering, what's that? Ordering what? What's that, Mr. Swindon? Well, Mr. Watkins is going to have a look at the Nintendo Switch and see if he can see what he can do with it. The light might not be fixable. Mr. Watkins is going to be better than me with them. I don't deal with Nintendo Switches, I've never done them. You've got to take this off, because this won't... no, you've ordered it... Oh, you've ordered it... Right, there we go. Now we're out. Now I can take this one out. What? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to check. Is the label the same? Let me double check. Cows. No, I didn't see no option for voltage selection, so obviously it was hidden selection, so I missed it. Briz ordered a 240, but I've got a 110. Damn it. Oh, that's alright. It's the same model. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I can. No, it's the same model number. I won't have no problems there. Now, I don't know if this one actually physically works, because I didn't plug a game into it. Should have done, really. But at least I'll have a full working, polished Xbox. like that. So I can put that one over there with that one, right? Take this drive out, sling it into this one, because this was the rusty one. Now put it back. There ain't no more hairs laying around, is there? No, there ain't. Oh, it's a bit rusty round there. Let me give that a quick brush. Just a little bit of a brush. Now that's the cover for that one, because it's rusty, which I don't really want. You can keep the rust one. Yay! Oh, mind you, it ain't gone back yet. Would help if I put it the right way, wouldn't it? That's it. There you go. Right. Now we can put the screws back into this. Nice. Which one do you prefer? And then I can clean and finally have a full working Xbox modded. I've got some items to list on eBay. Oh, Mr. Swindon, did you relist your things, sir? I meant to ask you that the other day. Your wonderful Switch, modded Switch. Yeah, as is chipped. I've still got it. It got taken down. Damn it. Damn it with a can of Spam. I'm gonna try my one and see how it goes. I'm gonna word it different. I'm gonna, you know, it's like you said. I'm not going to put the word kamikaze, I'm just going to put custom at that. Yeah, there's loads of chipped ones, PS1s on there for sale, bloody hell. Right, that is the 360 rusty case from the working one into a good case. So we're sort of near enough there. Right, that's the DVD put back together. Be right back, I'm just getting a slushie. Oh, nice. Jammy gig. Right, now, this is... No, this is my one. So where was that other Xbox then? Hold up a minute. Oh, it's down here. Bloody hell, I've got 3 Xboxes apart. And when I've got a bloody pot full of screws. Right. So the casing's good on this one. This one was the original. After it went rusty. But I cleaned it. RGH'd it. Put some formal coating on. Don't forget to get me the wrong 8610, obviously it's a good display, obviously large. Don't like cluttered displays. God, don't like cluttered displays. It's chaos here. Right. Oh, sugar lumps. You know what you forgot to put on? Yes, you banana brain. You forgot to put on the rubber band. Damn it. Nearly forgot, Jill. Christ, stick all these bits all over the floor. Yeah, we can open up the shop here. Right. Oh, yeah, that's got to go back and all. That's the good bit. Where was the rubber I just took off that? Is that it? Oh, here it is. You see her? Duh. Right, I've got to put this back on. The rubber band. The dreaded rubber band. This one's alright. This one's not rusty. Oh. I can still smell that bloody lavender air freshener, you know. Absolutely, it's got a lovely smell, that is. Right, that's better. There you go. Right, we've got the rubber band on. Right, otherwise I'll put all this back. Oh, and I've got to put that in before I do anything. Damn it, nearly forgot that and all. That's it. Now she's back. Now I can put this back in. And select all of this. Put this back in here. And now push it back in officially. And this don't have to come out ever again. That's it. Right. So now I've got rid of the rusty case. With the borders being good, custom LED at the front. The thing was a bit temperamental. So now we can start putting the top part of the case on. Which is gonna be yeah, this is the good one. I'm back. 5 points Brits. Right. Oh, excuse me. I beg your pardon. Oh, I've got to put the screws back into this. Yeah, that probably would help, wouldn't it? Because I've got to put the, I can now put the front screws. If I literally turn this upside down, I can now. Where's the pot with all them screws in? In here. There's 4 million bleeding screws in here. So. Where is that little screwdriver? Oh yeah, it's at the top there. Duh. At least he sends us another two 10-volt ones. I can actually put them into 220. I'll give up with this job. Back jump. What's that? What's that, Pab? Brit? What's that, my friend? Oh, lol. No. I don't want odd colours in here. They've all got to match. My OCD are kicking and thinking, oh no, you've done it wrong. Put it back. No, that's a silver screw. It's got to be a gold screw. Now, before I do that, there was one that went at the back, or was it at the side? I don't know. I think there was at the no. Was it at the side? That was the front panel. I'm sure it went at the back. I've undone it at the back because I took one out the bloody back. Yeah, it's here. It's the silver screw. I knew it was a silver screw. But where's all these extra screws come from? Now I can't get it out. Oh no. Okay. A little bit chaotic on this table. Just a little. There you go. That's the one. Has to be there. That holds the drive caddy in. Right, so I've got that now plugged into there. That now, I've got to put the screws back at the bottom. That's the only thing I've got to put into here, which is this section. I've not done that yet. Nearly forgot. 2, 3. They're all the same, so you can't mix them up. 4. There's a screwdriver. I was bloody looking for that. Is that for the small piece now? Yeah, it is. Damn it. That's the one. Quite that little adapter because it steps it up. There we go. Right, now it's officially all put. All I need to do now is put the top part on, screw this piece into here. So I've got to have another 2 screws for this top one and this one. This one should. One there and one there. Oh god, no, don't get it in there. Nearly went into the USB port. Yeah, that would have ended up in a disaster. Oh no. It's a bit an oh no. It would have been an oh no moment. Yeah, that annoys me because I've done all that properly with that RG8. And then it decides to say, no, you're not going to work today. Hold up. Right, front screwed back on. Right, that's all screwed back on. I've got to put this back on. This is popped back off again. Damn it. There you go. Now I can put the top case back on. Right, this is the good case. It's not the rusty one. So now I can officially put all of the black screws back into this. There. One under here. Was that I can't remember, was that another pulse? I don't think it was. It might have been another source. Ah, it is. It's one of them ones. Knew there was one missing. No, blame Russ. Poor Mr. Russ. Russ gets the blame. Tell you what, and the battery seems to last longer on this one. I've had no problems with this since I've had it. Done quite a lot of jobs on this without the battery going flat. I've been really impressed. About the best one I've bought so far. All these fancy ones, like you said, and they end up being crap. They're not great. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I have been really impressed with it. Right, that looks nothing rattling. Right, this one's got all the custom LED that I've done inside it, and put it all inside. So all I've got to do now is put the the front's got to go on. That's a good shout. Yeah, because the one, I think the one underneath it. That must be the one. Right, so I can put right. Right, clips in. what I should do really before I put the rest of this back is quickly plug this in just to quickly test this, because I don't want to end up putting it all back and it's all got to come, because these are buggers to get apart. Well, I've got the top off. I'll probably end up with one. That's a good shout. Right, we've got cable plugged in. Where is my USB lead? That's one in there, the USB side. Let me switch the TV on and then test it. She's on. This should be the custom one. After that power's on. Give it a bang. I like the tricolour. Tricolour's really nice. Raw, straight in. Yeah, I like that. That's actually quite nice. So, is there a game I can quickly test? Should have gone down here. Yeah, here we go. We'll bung the scratch one in. Volume stuff, Scrandy. And can we see the custom LED on the top? We can. Let me turn it on because you'll see it better. So you can see like part of the custom LED at the top. So you've got the one at the front and the one at the top as well. I mean, it's obviously, yeah. So yeah, obviously it does work. Pretty. The only thing is, just this one needs a little bit of a clean. That's easily done. I can manage that. Just want to make sure that's playing and that's playing. The only thing is, the door's catching. I hate it when the doors catch. Microwave association. These ones won't even release. Mick, is your mic level good? Oh Christ. There you go. It's knocked me mouse over. There you go. Sorry. I've just flared out, yeah. Right. Shut it down. That powers up. It doesn't work. Bronson's up. Right, now I can officially put all this back together now. Put the bottom part of that case on. Yeah, this one's still a little bit scratched up. I hate the glosses because the gloss, you know, it shows all the marks. But I only wanted this for the case because this one was fully working. So I have officially, I have nicked the case out of it, the other one, which I did really want to intend to do to start with. That's bad, thanks, no worries. I really hate these ones are buggers to get back in. No, still taking. No, it's no audio. It's taking it tomorrow. there she's back in. Let me just switch that back on there. Make sure that drawer opens up. Perfect. Let's see, have a look. Yeah. That's it. Doors all pop back. Cool. Now I can put the Wi-Fi card back in and get all that anchored down. Whoop. Whoop. That's better. Whatever is the fault, it was obviously it's now committed. Hey, well, oh, it's folded the bloody thing in. It's folded. It's folded that in. You're thinking, yep. Don't matter. Small price to pay. This was the rusty one, but the cage was alright, but the plastics were rotten. It was gone. It was too far gone. Hello, Bumble. Badger. He's a badger. No, he badgers he's dead. He does. He does. He badgers he's dead. Too much he badgers he's dead, that Bronzy. Oh, bloody hell, Bronzy. It's all falling out. No, I know why, because there's sandwich up there. Look, someone's come alive because he wants bloody other sandwich. Always wants the sarnie. Always wants the sarnie. Yeah, Bronz, you don't knock that board off, for God's sake. Let me clean this. Oh, he's gone back on the chair now. Dick's gone back up on the chair. That's not the one. This is the one here. Lovely, lovely. Should be the cleaning channel. I hope that I'm just hoping that is I've not completely bricked that fucking X-flasher. If that still don't work on the others, then I'm gonna be knackered. I am gonna, because I'll have to get another one. Then I can't get an X-flasher because they're just too expensive. They're over 30 quid. Can't pay that again. That's what annoyed me. Is just that was all fully working and it pulled the info through. So why did it just not stop working? Oh, look at that. Cleaning's all cute. Cleaning that. Lol. Mr. Swin's holding his head thinking, oh no. It's, 'cause, 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 What's happened here? Fucking jumped out. Oh no. There you go. She ain't now. She's clean. Nice. We are nearly done, guys. I've got to put my one back together yet. I was going to do an RGH on it. My one's been RGH, but not my the LED mod's not been done. Now, this was the rusty one, right? And now, what we can do now is give this a damn good clean with a drop of white vinegar. Trusted white vinegar. Where is it? And then it's all done. Hey Mick, you should teach Andy to keep his notes. Fuzz. Right. Well, this was the rusty Xbox, right? Which is the one under the, oh god, mind you, this is a bit grimy, but not as bad as that Bossane one. Keep his notes. I hate glossy ones because it shows all the marks, which you can see it. That's why I've never liked the gloss version of the Xbox. It literally shows every single mark going. Well, this one can now be advertised and sold for the children's charity. So that makes that 2 for 2. Better, yeah, better than showing, what's that? Better showing in every single John. So I'll make this is 2 of the versions that I've managed to fix, that which the other one did have. What did it have? It had a 40. It had a 40 button. And what else did it have? It had a 40 button, and the eject kept sticking, which I changed the thing on it, and now that one's working fine. The belt, it had a sticky belt. It wouldn't work on the belt system for some reason. So that is 2 for the charity. It's a bit more added, and it creates a bit more content, and if they're cheap enough, like I said, I don't mind paying if they're cheap enough. When they're only like £9, I mean, this one was only £7 because it was rusty, and he refunded £10, which went towards the other one that I paid £17 for. So really, it sort of like paid back on itself. It's because I said, like, every single mark, I said it's obviously showing on every single John. Oh, Steve. Why? Fuzzy, yeah. I'm such an analyst. While I was thinking everything's down, it takes longer than flipping in repair. It does. It's very true. It does take a long time. Well, this has been RGH'd, LED modded, so this is had the full works. So what do these fetch? And the casing's not great, but it's better than that rusty one, I've got to admit. I'm hoping to fetch about, what, £45, something like that, for the children's fund. That'd be great, if eBay don't take it down. But I'll have to be careful how I word it. Now we can give that a full try now. Now it's all been officially done. Let's get rid of all this crap on here. It is now. I mean, I've got to do mine. I've got to put mine up. Oh no. No, I have not a clue. So it's now worth 15 now. Oh no. Notes. Yeah, make a note of it. Fucking vinegar. How much vinegar have I used? Jesus. I swear by that stuff. I bet you do. I bet you're saying, what the bloody hell is that? Yeah. And then I can put and she should be a fully assembled. Should be. Hold up a minute. Where's the remote? Got all these remotes on the table. Don't help. I've got Mr. Swindon's one there, and I keep picking that one up, thinking it's for that TV, and it ain't. Oh God. Yeah, you're on top chat. Oh, it would help if I switched it on. Banana. So it comes up blue. I like the blue. Blue really looks nice. Yay! Yeah, she's all official. She's official. She's back together. And get this one advertised, get it sold. Fun fact, Mick, that TV remote you got, Pico gave to me. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. That was very kind of him. Mind you, he's very good like that, Mr. Pico. And Mr. Pico, we've been doing quite a bit. We're trying to do as much as we can for this children's hospital. Yeah, you're talking about this one here. This must have been the original remote for it, for the TV. Like, you know, because it operated it lovely. Mortal Kombat. It would help if I plugged it in. Guys, you can put PCBs that have plastic bits in the ultrasonic cleaner with no damage. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. I've done that. I actually stuck half a radio in. I had to do it in two halves because obviously it was too big. That's how I restored it, and then I'll give it to Mr. Pico to put on his shelf. Or they've just come off. Yeah. This is playing fine. Not having any issues of playing. We've got a nice RGB mod for it. Yeah, it's all cleaned up. It ain't got rust on it now. Should be alright. Don't put GBA shells, especially into the back ones. No, it's like you said. I'm going to call that one a fix. That's done. I didn't know that. Game Boy Advance shells, especially the black one, they turn grey. Wow. What is that strong? It actually bleaches them. Bloody Nora. Yeah, that's actually quite worrying. Good shout, Mr. Swindon, sir, because I'll tell you what, if I did get one, I'll bear that in mind. I'm going to put that on there. This one is now RGH'd, and it's all got the new X6 paste on it, because this one has now been done. So, well, that's a nice. In the end, I did end up using its case. Regardless that I got the other one, I sorted it out, got it up and running. Yeah, I guess it depends on your solution. Yeah, I suppose you've got to be careful with the solutions. That's 2 Xboxes. Wait to go on. Oh, Jesus. Nuts. Well, this is the rusty one. So, I can't put that back on because it's disgusting. I can use that front plastic though, but that casing is definitely not going back on. Or that bit, because it's just too far. It's nasty. So what I need to do is put all these plastics back together. Because these ones are all the scratch plastic ones. That one's just too far. It's got big gouges in it. Wow. Oh, and it's got a bit broke off. So I can't use none of that really. And that is obviously the that's obviously the bad one, because it's just too rusty. Rusty Russ is the best. There you are. Rusty Russ. Rusty Rusty is the best. Yeah, that's a great shout out for Mr. Rusty Russ. I couldn't resist that one. That one coming straight out. Rusty Russ is the best. Can I use these plastics? Oh, it's got green mildew in. No, chances are. I might be able to put them in the ultrasonic cleaner. Plastics. Yeah. Front. It's not broke. He's dusty now. Doesn't need it clean. I'll just sling it in the ultrasonic. I've got a new cap for it. What about this bit of plastic? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's not broke. I can use that. What about the side plastic bits here? Yeah, that's fine. Just needs a clean. So it's just these bits need to be thrown because they're just too rusty and broke. And that back bit of plastic, I can use that. Yeah, just needs a clean. Okie dokie. Pig in a pokey. Oh, and that bit of plastic. Oh, and the drive caddy. I forgot about the drive caddy. Yeah, you can use the drive caddy. You know, Rusty Russ is the best. Oh, that was actually brilliant. Right, well guys, I'm going to leave it at that. It's 8 o'clock, gives me enough time to have my other sandwich, tidy this bloody bench up again, you know. Well, that was a bit interesting today because I didn't expect to take a red ring of death one, bring it back to life, potentially do an RGH and re-brick it. So in the end I ended up buying it for its case for that reason, but I haven't really, because I don't know if it's an issue with that bloody board, but I've got to find it. I did have a Pico thing on it. So yeah guys, from me and Mr. Bronson, Mr. Swindon, Fuzzy, BrickTech, Ockhouse and all the lurkers in the background, I'm going to wish you guys an evening and enjoy the rest of your day, whatever's left of it. So I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys. See you later.